Yo, what's up?
Hello!
Thank you so much for joining me tonight.
My pleasure. Guess what? I got booted right before you said hi.
What do
So I
you
don't see Flins
mean?
anymore. I got booted out of the game. It was like, oh, I'm sorry. You can't play today. And then I'm back now, but I
Okay,
don't see you.
I guess I'll try to enter your world again.
Joy.
Gang, what's up? If you don't know, I'm Nick Olson, the voice of Flins, and this is Laura Welsh, the voice of Zibai.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Aw, see, now we're friends. Now we're hanging out.
All right. You may have deduced by our late start that we ran into some scuff, but that's part of the charm, right? That's what we love about the internet and tech, and being wee lads doing their best.
Yeah, I definitely identify as a wee lad doing her best.
Me too.
Put that on my tombstone.
We all do. Wee lad did pretty good. Rip.
Rip.
If we run into more scuff, bear with us, but here we are. We're in there. We're in there.
Emulators are fun.
Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do when you play on a Mac, right?
Your lips to God's ears.
Chat, the top left screen is Laura's, and the bottom screen is mine. But here we are. Yo, Laura, do you want to introduce yourself to chat? Tell us a little bit about some of the roles you've done.
Hello, chat. Some of you may have heard me, what was that, a couple weeks ago when you were doing your subathon?
Mm-hmm.
Very briefly. That was a fun time. Sleep deprivation is dangerous. If you have played Genshin recently in the past year or so, you've probably heard me as a few different NPCs. Let's see, I was the Chiria boutique's assistant and most notably Mini Durin in the Simulanka quest. But then the stars aligned and Zibai came into my life. And here we go again with this alert.
The scuff continues.
It doesn't like me streaming with you.
That's okay. We can just not play co-op and vibe.
Yeah, I'll just keep rebooting my thing, and you'll just keep doing your stuff over yonder. It's fine.
At least we made it last for a brief while. A fleeting but wonderful moment
of being in each other's lives. That was lovely. It's actually kind of speaks to just the voiceover career path in general. We're briefly crossing ships passing in the night.
Yes.
In the studios as we say hi and bye to each other, or at cons or other events. It's very rare we actually get to spend real time with each other. Except unless we're living with each other.
Right. Or making big efforts to connect, because adulting be demanding,
It's so hard.
So I'm looking forward to getting to know you better today.
Likewise. Thank you for having me on the show. I've really been enjoying listening in when I get the chance, either through the VODs or live.
Well, thanks. I appreciate you listening. Let's see here. It looks like possibly I need to raise your volume as the scuff continues. But that's an easy fix.
Mic check. I have. This is my first time being to your little island, your little tower, and I'm enjoying the wildlife.
Oh yes, the little penguins are adorable. The flowers are pretty,
and the spirits just haunting everywhere are fine.
Well, you were in the middle of sharing some of your VO work when we got disconnected. Is there anything else you wanted to mention?
Recently I've had the delightful honor of joining the ZZZ cast.
Yo, awesome.
TBD as far as anything other than just my character being introduced into the trailer as the storyteller.
Sick.
But, yeah, it's from what I have seen, I am very excited.
That's awesome. Congrats.
That's the only other. Yeah, thank you. I'm very excited because for the longest time, I was not a player of video games. I was a watcher of people playing the video games. For
Okay.
those that know me from my other stream appearances, I tend to strafe or fall off of things pretty regularly. So being a good video game player was not the prerequisite for voicing in them. So I would just watch and enjoy other people adventuring in the worlds. Yep, there it goes again. So like I got to be part of several indie games, like my time at Sandrock and Crystalla, which has finally come out in full. It was going through beta testing for the longest time. I'm so excited. That was my first creature character.
Ooh, tell me more about them.
So Crystalla is a Souls-like, but with cats, if you know what Souls-like games are.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you're playing like one of the cat clans, and so you're kind of a ninja, and you get to parkour on everything. And one of the possible enemy bosses you can fight is Rylotha, who's like this crazy spider queen, who's the stealer of voices. And
Whoa.
yeah, she's a baddie. She's a big, massive spider
Whoa.
that just like screeches at you and attacks you and stomps on you and sprays, toxic venom spit.
Right, as spiders do.
All the things that I do on the regular, and so obviously that's why they have me.
All right, confirmed. Laura's toxic. You heard it here.
You heard it here.
Viewers beware.
Oh gosh, coming from me who had to have people explain to me what certain, streaming language was.
Sweet bean.
Yeah, not innocent at all. Definitely toxic. Not totally oblivious to the general population and the code words. Mostly video games of late. Been part of a couple really fun joke campaigns, like for Oatly and for Metro by T-Mobile when they announced a cologne they were coming out with for this past April Fool's Day.
That's fun.
That was pretty awesome. Yeah. So
nice.
Yeah. We like to play here in the Welsh household.
When did you start acting?
The classic, went to school for theater.
Amazing.
I got the degree, and of course, my parents were like, okay, now that we've helped you finish getting your degree, what do you plan to do with it? I said, I'm going to be a voice actor.
Nice. And they're like, wait, but I sent you to live theater school.
Yeah, well, back in that time, there weren't really many voiceover school related options.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the thing to do. And I'm like, yeah, I could audition for stage stuff again at some point, film stuff at some point, but mainly I just do the voice thing.
Was there a defining moment that led you from on stage to wanting to pursue VO?
I had a really great advisor. I went through several because that was kind of what the school's MO was. They would, swap you out with different advisors because of availability. But
where'd you study?
Catawba College in North Carolina.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a dinky little school, and the year I went there, they were number 2 on the Princeton Review for best theater departments. But
whoa,
yeah,
that's crazy. How do you
they were pretty awesome.
How do they qualify that?
That's a great question. I don't actually know, and I've slept since I bothered to look into college ratings. They were rated pretty poorly as far as cafeteria food goes. I remember that. They were on the bottom of the list as far as cafeteria food.
That was
top for theater department.
I don't know if you'll remember this, or if you had this in North Carolina, but in my high school we had something called ITS, which was International Thespian Society. And it was sort of like a competitive theater experience. So every December we would go from Colorado Springs to Denver, and a couple it grew into be something a lot bigger, which led to the Jimmy Awards, which is a high school level Tony, I guess. But all of the local high schools would come to this convention in Denver, and it would be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday event, I think. And you could perform an individual monologue, you could perform a scene, you could do a solo number, a duet, a group number, and it was judged by the various, I don't know how they found the judges per se, but each night at the end of all the events, the winners of those things got to perform on the main stage. And after that, there was a local high school's production of whatever show that won earlier in the year. So like there would be one musical, one straight play, and then a bunch of the like competitors
in high school?
In high school, yeah. And your senior year of that, you got to audition for colleges, and there would be like 30 to 40 different college heads for different colleges all over, and you would do your like 3-minute thing. Here's my two like 32 bar cuts of my songs and my monologue, and then they would accept you into their program or offer you a scholarship or whatever.
Whatever.
And yeah. I remember at the time that I accepted going to the University of Northern Colorado, we were told that, you know, and I never questioned it, but similarly to you, how you were number 2 in the country, you know, our school was a top 10 school for musical theater, but I never asked how or why or how to prove that, you know?
When you're younger, you just kind of like gut into it that, oh yeah, obviously this makes perfect sense.
Right.
Suspension of disbelief is so much less.
Right. Of course you're not lying to me or want my money. It must be real.
It has nothing to do with how much my school donated to the judges this year.
Right. Well, if you continue to get kicked out, you don't have to share that screen if it proves to be a problem. It's all good.
Well, I mean, it's as long as y'all don't mind, it's just going to keep giving me the same error message.
Yeah, let's close out of it so you don't have to be distracted by that. And everybody sees that we tried. You know, we tried.
Sweet.
Tech defeated us today.
They're like that. Let's see. How do I...
Tech be techin'. So I think from Discord, you just want to stop sharing that screen.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Should be done.
And then I'll move my webcam here. There. That looks good.
Sweet.
Bang.
So yeah, I'll just tell you right now, I went to school in New Mexico, so I wasn't too far from where you were, you know, in the Southwest, but we didn't have any of that. Like our theater department in high school was like 2 portable buildings outside. And once you finished like theater 1 and 2, if you continued to take the elective, we were all kind of bulked together in the same advanced theater class. I bless her heart, my teacher was going through a divorce towards the end. So she just basically had us watch Whose Line Is It Anyway. Learn
improv.
Which I'm really good at.
Nice.
So I will give her props for that. But like, yeah, I didn't know what a beat or a verb was or any of that classic, you know, educational stuff. And I was also in choir, and inevitably Allstate for choir conflicted with the stage production of whatever our school was putting on. And we never put on a musical. We didn't have our orchestra or band departments, and theater never talked.
This was high school, right?
This is high school, yeah. So like we'd put on Midsummer Night's Dream or something at the local community theater stage. And inevitably it would be, oh, well, Laura got into Allstate again this year for choir. She's going to have to bow out of the theater show. And so inevitably my teacher just was like, Laura, don't bother auditioning. Just do, you know.
Just go do choir.
With set building.
Fair.
And that's what I did.
Nice.
I got into Catawba, so, you know, I didn't have a scholarship for it, but yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's whatever. Who cares? I didn't get a scholarship to UNC, University of Northern Colorado. which chat now calls UNC University, which I think is on brand for me. You know, I graduated from UNC University. I did end up earning a scholarship by my junior year, so that was kind of cool.
Nice.
But kind of now this trip down memory lane, I did get a scholarship and an offer to Stevens College in Missouri, which is an all-girls school. And they only accept like 4 or 5 guys a year to do all of the male roles in their musicals. And I remember being like, do I go to the all-girls school and become the absolute Rizzler of all time? Or do I go to the supposedly prestigious UNC University? And I went to UNC University.
As you should. I got put on the wait list for Emerson College.
Yo, nice. That's cool.
They're awesome. Once you get put on the wait list, though, because they only accept like 32 musical theater students a year, they don't guarantee housing in Boston proper. And I said, well, for the price of tuition plus paying housing out of pocket, can't do that. Thanks. So,
yeah, GG's.
But to reverse back around, advisor Eric, he had been in some of the early animes that were dubbed in like Florida, and he said, "Hey, you've really got a lot of charisma in your voice, but you have no bodily awareness whatsoever when you're on stage. So you should look into doing voiceover." And I said,
"What a jerk!
You know what?
What a jerk!"
But he was right, though.
No, I mean, yes, because you're working as a voice actor, but you know how easy it would have been to say, we need to work on your body awareness.
Yeah. He was the costuming and makeup teacher, so he helped me really perfect a lot of that stuff. But the other teachers were overstretched with so many incoming new students when they all had heard about how great Catawba was, and we probably should have had a much larger staff. But they did what they could with me. I have dreams about going, you still have those dreams that you're back in school. And I have dreams I'm back at school finishing the couple of classes I never got around to taking because I just wanted to graduate and get out of there.
My dreams.
And movement was one of them.
That you never took?
Yeah, because it was like 5 credits and I could never fit it in with all the honors and choir classes I was also taking.
I took, I got my degree in musical theater and then I got a minor in dance. And because I took all these extra classes as well, I had to do summer school each semester and to graduate on time. And I ended up extending that last summer too, because I just kept taking additional courses.
But I should have done that.
Our head of the program had a similar, disposition that your advisor had. Every semester we had to have sit down and have like, I don't remember reviews, I guess, semester reviews. And it would be like, your acne is terrible. You'll never make it on Broadway. It was like the most insane shit. Like, I don't know what your diet is, but clean it the fuck up. Every semester just getting trashed. And I remember in high school, I was kind of one of the only guys in my grade to really be doing the musicals. I played football, but also did the musicals and took all the theater classes. And I think that probably helped me get the roles I got in high school, that there was less competition, but it gave me a lot of confidence. So when I went to this other school and there was suddenly way more competition and I was not the lead anymore, I'm booking ensemble and grinding to try and find my place again. I remember my advisor, by my senior year, I still hadn't really performed a role that I felt showed what I was capable of or accomplished what I set out to accomplish after those 4 years. And he looked at me and he was like, Nick, out of everybody here, I know you're going to make it because you're one of the hardest workers. It didn't happen for you here, but you're one of the hardest workers at the school and I know you're going to make it. And
it's so true.
Yeah. And then 10 years in LA, 10 years of continued rejection and just hitting the pavement and not giving up. And then bang, welcome to Genshin.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
and
crazy.
You've been on fire lately. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
For the chat who are still younger, not all teachers should be teachers, and we can't pick and choose those. And so just learn what you can from them and move on. And rejection is part of growth. And like, can you imagine what it would have been like for you if you'd actually gone to that all-girls school and didn't know what rejection was until you hit the real world?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the level of delusion I would have had. And
would you end up like working at a Borders or a Barnes and Noble? just
the
like
first time like, oh, failure, no, I'm broken. Yeah, and who also knows, like, I mean, I met my best friend there, and he was like one of the most healthy, masculine people I know. And who knows what my personality would be if I instead had 4 years of only girls as friends.
Yeah.
Who knows? For better or worse, I would unlikely not be me because the people at that school helped shape me so much, Yep.
And that's what I tell myself when I think about like, oh, the what ifs. Like, oh, if I'd, gone to school for another extra semester, then they would have added an entirely new degree I could have gotten because I was 1 credit shy. I could have been a double major. Yeah, I was real mad.
Could always just take it online and get it still if it mattered to you.
Yeah, but why give them the satisfaction of taking more money from me?
I think I finally, I haven't paid off my student loans yet. I'm very close. But I was looking at like my earnings over the last 10 years in performance. I think it took me like 10 years to earn what I paid for my degree. You know what I mean? It's like, that is not what you expect to go down when you pursue the dream.
Nope. And that's why I always encourage people to like really think about what voice actors are charging and why they're charging it, because we're paying off so much education and supplies and just know-how. There's a reason it's priced what it is. It's the supplies that took years to build.
Yeah, and you're also, I don't know, you're just like attempting to validate the education that you've acquired, Yeah. But that said, too, I think you should be careful about who you take on as a coach and who you are accepting as a teacher, because especially in LA, there's a lot of people that are looking to make that quick buck. So you got to find what's actually coaching amid a sea of workshops.
Yeah, isn't the typical rule of non-thumb? Gosh, there's so many colloquialisms that are just terrible when you learn the etymology behind them. So the rule amongst typical voice actors when we give people recommendations is just find somebody who's working in what you want to learn, like actively working.
Yeah, that helps for sure.
That's the first baseline requirement.
Yeah, and it is interesting. Like, you're like, oh, dang, look at this huge roster. Look at this resume of like what they've accomplished and what they've worked on. And but then you notice, like, wait, they're teaching every weekend. If they're teaching all the time, are they working? Yeah. And if they're not working, then is the information that they're providing current? I took a commercial class 2 years ago, and in the middle of the class, we had people being like, hey, nobody wants a slate anymore. Like, what do you mean? Like, no audition wants you to slate. They're like, but that's not how we did it 20 years ago. And you're like, oh, God.
I'm just laughing because I literally have had maybe 15 auditions lately that have asked for slates, and it's like a weird resurgence of slate requests lately.
Oh, they're coming back for you. Fascinating.
Apparently, yeah. But sometimes they're tail slates, so they're keeping me on my toes.
Yeah, they just want to make sure you read the email.
Yeah. And slates are always so weird because, just depending on who's casting, they're like, no, I literally just want you to say your name. And then sometimes they're like, oh, yeah, you can say hi.
Yeah. Or a whole monologue.
Yeah. Sometimes they want you to explain your life choices. So like,
Yeah.
oh, so that's what conversational from you sounds like. Yeah, you're not doing that when you're reading the script.
Yeah. Why do you sound different when you start acting?
So funny.
Well, amazing. Okay, so you went to college, you got your degree in theater, your advisor encouraged you, they empowered you. We'll give it the positive spin. They said
Yes.
you're a superstar vocally. Isolate that strength and attack. So
Yep.
then you left Carolina, you moved to LA?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah.
And
I was lucky I did
pursued.
because I thought about going cross country and my car would have died literally in somewhere in Wyoming. 'Cause
Oh wow.
the transmission blew. So I was in Atlanta, parked in the parking lot across from Turner Broadcasting and Cartoon Network because I was seeing the sights. And I was like, ooh, I wonder if I could get in and look at Cartoon Network. And then my car died.
Oh wow.
Uh,
Dang. Okay, so
it's-
what happens next?
Several
in
years
Atlanta.
of working in the restaurant industry.
Yeah, been there,
trying to
been
get
there.
Some coaching classes from the greats locally. Paul Armbruster, R.I.P. Used to do all the promo and announces for like Turner and
Oh
most
wow.
of the other local channels, CNN. And he helped me produce my first demo.
Nice.
Yeah, and that was 2009-ish.
Okay. And you're working as a waitress
as a
throughout that?
server and bartender.
Nice, yeah.
Wrecking my body and all my joints.
I did that for
but
11 years, yeah.
Yeah. There's something you do when you're bartending that like you shift side to side and you pivot, and unless you like, you probably had good knees from being in football, but I didn't have the proper body type
To be standing that long.
that long. Yeah, and so I'm still paying for it to this day.
The restaurant I worked at in LA had a cobblestone floor.
We had brick
It was like,
outside, and like there was an
What the
upper and a
hell?
lower patio. You had to go up and down stairs with the massive trays.
I love those restaurant designs. It's such a great atmosphere, but like when you see the huge tray coming down the stairs, I'm just like, oh God, I
Yeah.
feel so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so
went to Dragon
you're-
Con, got some really good recommendations from some of the other like voiceover greats who were doing Q&As. Oh gosh, the voice of Porky Pig. I'm really bad with nouns and names. They just always escape me.
I know his
I
name
have the
too.
internet. Ron Perlman is not it, Laura. That is not
No.
his name.
Is it Ben? No. I
Bob
can see
Bergen.
Bob Bergen. I knew
see
it was
where
a
I
B.
got Ron Perlman.
I knew it started with the B and I could see his face.
Yeah. He just so kind, such a kind soul, and he like lets you to this day still. He gives you his email address and he says, "Yeah, send me what you got and I'll give you feedback." And so he did that right when I was starting out and I had my first demo made, and I got to see him at the Nava Gala probably a couple years ago and gave him a big hug and told him, "Hey, I made it, dude. Thank you for your help." I cried.
That's awesome. Oh, was he receptive?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, he didn't get weirded out by the tears.
Oh,
He's like, "Oh my
that's-
gosh, really? You should send me your new stuff." And I have sent him emails since then. He's working on stuff for SAG-AFTRA like really hard right now to try to get voice actors more representation within the union.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, but he's busy.
That's crazy. That's so cool.
Yeah. So Atlanta was, my first agency, my first couple of jobs, branching out, and then my husband and I, after I got married, decided Atlanta, we'd outgrown it, and we moved to LA area because that's where all of the puzzle pieces seemed to fit together.
So when did you move to LA?
2017?
Okay.
Yeah. A year and a half of being a bartender server in the Temecula area. Delightful. And then work started picking up for me voiceover wise, and that's when I had to make like the decision, like, do I transition so that I have more time?
Let's talk about that. What was like the first snowball in LA that made you feel like the avalanche started hitting, and what was the moment where you were like, I think I can quit, I can go all in?
I'll tell you what, COVID helped actually for me because I actually had been building my personal client base working remotely already, even
Right.
when I was back in Atlanta. And so I had a lot of e-learning and a lot of YouTube video, like back in the day when we did those YouTube videos, like top 10 of such and such and such and such.
Before it was an AI.
I was one of those people. So I
wow.
did regular work.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't ever narrate 5 Minute Crafts, but I narrated a sister channel for that same company.
That's cool.
I was a younger soul back then.
Yeah, work is work. And that's sort of a fascinating thing about VO too, is like, I think a lot of young actors trying to get into the space are only seeing like the huge epic voiceover stuff. You know, they're seeing Tanjiro in Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
They're seeing Kratos in God of War. You know, they're seeing these epic moments. And that makes sense because that's what's going to inspire you to do it. But there's so much work to be had across all mediums.
Even I discovered one recently that I didn't know was even a viable option, and that's audio description for the blind.
Oh.
It's mostly done by blind people right now because it's such a small industry, but more and more voice actors are realizing that there's just so much content that you can do audio description for, and they're very insistent on not using AI for that, for obvious reasons.
Right. So what is that? Is there a platform specifically for that? Is it like an audio book? What is that content like?
Oftentimes, you've got to find like a production house that already does that kind of content because it's a little bit of a different animal. Because essentially, you've got a pre-existing film or TV show that they have to plug in audio description over the dialogue and the music and squeeze it in between when everything else is happening and make it make sense.
Oh, okay. So they're
like,
taking like an already fully produced Game of Thrones and they're hearing the audio of that, and then you're overlaying what the castle looks like.
Yeah, and you're saying
Whoa.
Cersei Lannister looks at Jaime, you know, in a scoffing way, and then she says her line, and then you say Jaime pulls her close, and yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So you're describing what the visual thing is on scene that you cannot glean from the audio context, and you just gotta squeeze it in.
Wow, it's
a very collaborative, yeah, because the writers
unique.
really have to be flexible to make it make sense.
Yeah, that's cool. Very cool.
Yeah. And they're getting into more and more audio description for like live comedy shows. And like, you know, obviously ASL translators as well for those comedy shows. But there are people who will go to a comedy show and are blind. And they're trying to build in like things you can wear like a headset where there's a person describing what the comedian's doing in real time.
Oh, sure. I mean,
it's a visual.
Since I was a kid, I loved stand-up comedy, and I would buy so many CDs for my CD player, and you would listen to it. And sometimes there would be a bit, and the audience would laugh, and you wouldn't quite know why. And then, like,
it's a visual,
right. And I remember seeing like Dane Cook for the first time, and he's like squatting, and he's huge, and he's like all over. He's got like this whole becoming the Predator bit. Yeah, that helps a lot. Dang.
Oh yeah, John Leguizamo's like, you know, hugely long thing where he was talking about where his dad took him to a brothel for, you know, popping his cherry and whatnot. And he like described and like, you know, and then she flew away on her wings. And it was very visual. Like if you were trying to just listen to that, you would have lost so much context.
Wow. Well, that's cool. Best of luck with that. I hope,
Thank you.
Amazing. Okay, but we got ahead of ourselves. So what was the snowball in LA? And so you were building your own clients, doing the YouTube channels and sort of the narration and whatnot. And then when COVID hit, you already had a catalog of clients that were using you regularly?
Yeah, and I just decided to like pound the payment, hit the ground running because, you know, the restaurants weren't opened anymore anyway.
Right. You had to find it.
You got to pivot. And I did take out an idle loan for my business to get this beloved Studio Bricks booth to make myself as professionally competitive as I possibly could be.
And that requires a loan. Those are expensive.
Yes, I think it's paid off now, but it took a minute. And I just really attacked both classes and like all of the third-party platform websites trying to just drum up more clientele. And I was busy.
Yeah.
I was really busy.
Well,
I
to help.
already had built the framework.
Yeah. Amazing. And then you did that for, I guess, I imagine you still do it until Genshin hit. Yeah.
Yeah. In 2023, I got my local LA agent who, shout out to Osbrink. They have
Nice.
made my life. They have made my life currently. And they're opening doors and opportunities for things I never would have had the chance to try for, which is great. I mean, believe me, I still loved auditioning for stuff on Twitter if I see it. I still buckle down and do duets on TikTok if I really want to be in the project, although I really wish they wouldn't require that. But
I don't like doing the public audition. Personally, I don't know. Something about the public audition rubs me the wrong way a little bit. But I have found stuff. I've auditioned for a lot of stuff on Twitter this year, even a lot of stuff that was like paying $5, and that is a very humbling thing to not book. And you know,
it's so true. They don't care who you are. They want the person who fits the role.
Exactly. You know, I remember doing my first one after I booked Flins, and I was like, I mean, this one will be a walk in the park, and they'll want me for sure. And then 3 weeks go by, and you're like, I never heard back on any of those. Okay, nice.
This is
stay grounded, stay humbled.
Yeah. It's true.
For sure. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, that's part of the fun, you know?
Yeah. And you'll never lose what you managed to like contribute to an audition. Like you did that audition, you built something, you found something in that moment that you can always pull back from and apply to something else, even if you didn't book the role.
Yeah.
Which I always think of it that way.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to look at it. And if you treat your auditions like you would treat a workout where you're actively trying to improve as an actor, then I think it's such a effective and wonderful tool. But I know that sometimes the days are long and you have to get that audition in late, and you can easily kind of waste the opportunity. So it's important, I think, when you're finding, I was talking about this in my last interview with Kevin. He coached me early in my career. He said, it's your job as an actor to find 100 auditions a month.
He coached you? That's awesome.
Yeah, he's the man. He really helped me get my start. And his philosophy was to do 100 auditions every month and to find them.
Every month. I was like, daily?
No.
My God.
If you could do 5 auditions a day, you could hit and take Saturday, Sunday off, then you could get 100 a month. So, you know, I was on Casting Call Club, I was on Discords, I was on Twitter, I was on voices.com, I was LA Casting, anywhere that I could find an audition because I didn't have an agent at that time. And there were days where you're like, okay, well, I don't know that I can find 5 more tomorrow. And this is not a project that I particularly care to be on, you know, like I don't really want to do an industrial, read 4 Word document pages on how this air conditioner works.
The riveting content.
But here we go, baby. That's only going to count as 1, you know? But you sort of find your groove, and there's definitely, you know, I've talked with Tara about it now that we have a son, and there's the grind of needing him to be asleep before I can audition because I can't have his audio in the background. And then the day is long and you're tired and you're like, okay, I got to audition for these 6 characters. And oh my gosh, this character lost his whole family. I got to go there, you know? So it's like finding the love at all times, keeping the love, staying on fire for it so that you can make the audition a positive experience rather than being like, okay, let me just put something out there, you know?
I gotta hand it to you people who are parents and even like fur baby parents, figuring out good times to record when they're not being alive.
Gremlins.
and
Gremlins.
present is so hard.
Gremlins.
I could not imagine. I struggle with street noise and playing people who fly their propeller planes overhead. That's basically the minimum. Because I have a spouse who's beloved and understands, and he just knows to like
Be
be in
quiet.
a different room. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, acting from the very beginning is very quickly a discovery and journey about patience and finding resilience and sense of self and belief in self. But the more success you have, I thought that would get easier. And I feel like it actually just becomes more and more challenging, because now you have to, like, I don't know how long you had to wait before you could announce you were Zibai, but when I booked Flint's and there was the trailer for Nod Cry, they brought me in. I had one line.
Oh, for one line?
One line. I was so psyched up that day to like bleed for my art and perform and bare my soul. And it was, I'm afraid you have the wrong person. Now, be gone. All right, see you guys in 2 weeks.
You're never gonna forget that. Yeah.
See you in 2 weeks, Chris. And oh my God, that was so hard. Just sitting there, being patient. When can I play again? And then you record everything and you're like, okay, when does it come out? When does it come out? When are people going to see what I did? How are they going to receive it? And once it gets received and then you go back in to perform again, can I turn off my brain to all of the reception and give the same performance?
Yeah, you've got to compartmentalize in this job because, like you said, you've got a character that you open the book for, and their entire family died, and you have to go through this like tragedy, and then the next audition is that industrial.
Yep, and you got to do both in the same hour.
Switch it off, and then you got to leave and not take any of that out on your family.
Yes. Yep. In a single day, you're auditioning for a radio spot. You're auditioning to be the murderer of the village. You're auditioning to be the hero who wants vengeance on the murderer, and the industrial, and an audiobook. And it's crazy. You have to be very willing to feel.
We are unhealthy people, but also the healthiest people. It's crazy. How I think because we get to play so often and we get to like let all that out, it's kind of the opposite of being a UPS driver where you just have to keep it all in and be professional all the time.
But there is a degree of that level of like sociopath in a session too sometimes though.
Especially for my character.
You're like a vessel.
4 personalities if you include the merged one.
That's awesome. That's so cool. But I just mean like as an actor, sometimes you're working with a client and they might say something that is hurtful or whatever, and you're there to be a vessel for their product. So you still, like, even though you're expressing all of this for the character, you might not be expressing your human truth in the moment that you're acting, because you give a vulnerable take, you're weeping, and the director's like, I didn't buy it. Like, huh? Wiping your tears. What do you mean you didn't buy it?
You have to be ready to experience all the feels and then just leave it there on the floor and walk away from it and just say whatever they do. If they toss it in the trash, they toss it in the trash.
Yep.
I put it out there.
Yeah. It's like a daily practice. How can I stay on fire for this? How can I have incredible inspiration and motivation and have no attachment to the outcome?
Right.
Where you're doing it for the doing, not the end goal. And that's not really the human experience. We're always working toward a finish line.
So true. Sometimes you get to be collaborative too, and sometimes you get to like help them write the scripts and change things. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, took so many years for them to work on that, and they got to help build the character in the scripts because of that. And then somebody got recast.
I don't know that story. I don't know that story. Do you? Can you educate me?
Will was not the same original actor as who ended up in the game eventually. And his character originally was much more morally gray he had a lot of hatred and rage toward the goblin kind.
Mm.
And they kind of scuffed that entire storyline and turned him into a little bit more of like your typical knight in shining armor with a couple foibles and recast him. So, and I think he did a great job. I would have never known unless I saw, some of the original content from when they were doing the playtesting and the alphas and stuff, that it was a totally different voice actor. So,
well, I think the actor who performed Will is incredible, but I can totally only imagine the heartache for the performer who got recast.
And we don't tell those stories very often.
No, I'm sitting on.
We don't announce on Twitter, hey, I got written out of this role that could have gotten me nominated for a BAFTA.
Right. I'm sitting on 2 roles right now that I haven't been able to announce. One, it's been over a year, and I thought the game was canceled.
Oh no!
And it was my first booking with my agent too, and it was sort of like my first, like, on my merit, I earned this, like, I'm validated as a performer. So the role means quite a bit to me. Right. And like a little bit ago, they just announced that we are still working on it. But I'm like, I saw a demo of it and I didn't recognize the voice. So I'm like, did I get recast, or was this the original voice from the pre-beta? So I have no idea. It's so painful. And then just last night, actually, there was a long night of the soul for me, because another thing I thought was coming out in September, I found out was already out. And so I was like, oh wait, let me see if the performance is there. And I can't find a clip of the character speaking. But I did 2 sessions, so I know they didn't, like, fire me. But I'm like, did they just cut? Did they just cut all voice from the game? Or did they just not? Is that not their normal marketing? They don't highlight the voice. So Chat, I'm like,
we have a mission for you. Go find this game Nick's talking about and play through and find audio from his character.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's such a grind. I did something in November of last year, and recently they announced that it'll come out sometime in 2027. Mm-hmm. How long? It's all just patience. Everything in this career is incredible patience.
Yeah, I was cast through one of those Twitter casting calls for a really awesome animation project that's indie, and it has gone through so many iterations, and it's still in the works, I'm pretty sure. But that was during COVID. And it's been that many years, and we've still got season 1 planned to come out at some point. Most of the recordings have been done, and
you're just waiting to announce it.
Just waiting for all the ducks to get in line already.
Yes, so, yeah. I feel you. It is a fascinating experience too, because let's say that's a hit, right? Let's say that's a tremendously popular thing, and then people want to talk to you about it, and you're like, I worked on that 2 years ago. I have almost no memory. Like, I don't remember. Yeah, I have almost no memory of that. I'm a different human then. Like, that's what'll blow my mind. If this game isn't canceled, it comes out, and they kept me, that will be arguably me at my worst. The worst performance I could have given, because I've grown since then.
I wouldn't say worse. I'd say a different version of you. It was pre-baby. It was a Nick in a snapshot in time.
Right.
That you'll never be able to revisit, because time doesn't work that way. And so that is a time capsule of you. And that's fun in and of itself, whatever that flavor of you is.
Yeah, I love that positive spin on it. But it is fascinating that, like, the general public will receive an older version of me years later. Yeah, years later.
Art is crazy like that.
Yeah.
It's like, speaking of Game of Thrones, if he ever publishes the last book, we've all made opinions about the last book before it even came out, because the TV show ended prior to it. And
it's going to get ripped apart and be beloved.
Yeah, and how many years have we waited? There's no point. He's like, oh no, I'm gonna die before this book gets released. I plan to fully kick it before anything. It'll get released the day after I die.
Yeah.
It's in my will,
Yeah.
basically, because like we've all. He was a different person when he was writing those. He was a different person before the last episode of the last season of the TV show came out with all the feedback. And
Yeah.
what do you do with that as an artist, as an author? I wouldn't know what to do with it.
I wonder too how much he had to say in that finale as well.
Yeah, I do as well.
But then he goes on to help with Elden Ring, and that's epic. Like as a fan, you're disappointed because you want the content to end. You want a resolution on that. But then at the same time, you're like, well, as the human, like he worked his ass off writing for a very long time. Like maybe just let the man enjoy his life.
Yeah. Which he is probably very much doing based on
and he's
on his jet setting.
Yeah. But okay, I mean, we've obviously, we can yap. Look at how long it's been, and I've hardly gotten to my questions.
Oh gosh, yeah, we can yap. That is in fact true. Voice actors are good for that.
Both our characters are quite good at yapping. Let me try to like get a little more specific here and bring it to Genshin.
Yes,
let's talk about your performance as Zibai.
Right.
What was your, I guess, that snapshot of Laura at the time in your life just before auditioning for Zibai? And did you know you were auditioning for Genshin when those sides came through? What was your mindset? What was all that like for you?
Well, most things are codenamed.
Yeah.
Those of us in the know probably at some point realize what certain code names mean.
Yeah.
It's not like they're trying to keep them that secret.
Yeah, they don't change the code name very often. Right. So when it's been around for 5 years, you start to deduce.
Yeah, so I might have been a little aware, but the character, they don't always give the right names and things like that. They try to give it as much secretivity, that's a real word, just trust me, on it as possible. And I think when I submitted the audition, she was a lot younger sounding initially, because based on the script, it was like, well, this is her when she was a lot younger, and this is her when she's more mature, and this is her kind of like when she's ascended. And so that was how it was described in the script. And then when we finally got into the booth, it was like, oh, this is a totally different thought process than what I had going. The world I had painted for this character is gone. Does not exist.
Right.
And so, yeah, I kind of put her temporaneously through different points of her maturity level. So I was kind of pulling from my younger self, pulling from points in time when I was just a little bit more angry, and then assuming that I have reached Zen mentality, which I haven't. But that's why we're actors.
Right.
Those were the kind of like places I had put myself for the audition. And then we kind of had to turn that on its head and say, oh no, these are separate parts of her personality that may have emphasis on a certain characteristic, but it's still all
the same.
It's not chronologically different. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So it was an interesting journey to go on with a character that I had.
That's a fascinating performance challenge.
It was, and I wanted to do my due diligence, so I did look up some information on DID and other types of personality disorders, even though I wouldn't necessarily say that this character had a disorder per se, but there
when
are
you
times
have 4
when
personalities,
she's trying to envelop herself back together after the changes, and so I wanted to try to do my due diligence. Instead of making a caricature.
I love that. That's awesome. Did you feel that once you really started to understand Zibai and like were performing her, that there were parts of yourself that connected to that? How much of Laura is in Zibai, and what felt the most real to you?
I have always been a little bit more of like the mama bear personality when in my group of friends. Because I was teased as a kid, and you either become a meek person and just let people walk all over you, or you tend to do the opposite. It's kind of like in Firefly, where the people who got introduced to Pax either turned into just laid down and didn't get back up again, or they turned into the Reavers and just like,
Right. Right.
So I Reavered out and became a little bit more of a defend the meek personality as I got older.
I love that.
And I find that Zibai has a lot of that. In different, she's very caring and motherly and teacherly, but she also gets very angry when somebody threatens those she loves.
Yeah.
And I found a lot of that in myself. Which is nice. I like to rage out when I get the opportunities. Characters for women typically don't get to rage out in a non-pretty way very often. And so I like it when I get that opportunity.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
And please, people who write characters for women, let us do that more often. It's more real.
Yeah. Okay, I am realizing now that I actually did not send you this ahead of time, so I'm going to send it to you currently.
Cold read.
Cold read o'clock.
Like I've never done it before.
It's so fun. Okay.
Best bloopers that way. Oh gosh. Okay. Hi.
All right. So we are going to do, if you're willing, we're going to play a little game. I'm going to ask you for an A and a B take. If you want to do a C, you're welcome to, but I'm going to ask for an A and a B of the following lines. The A take as Zibai, the B take a completely different direction.
Can I do a couple of these A takes as mini Durin?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I love it. Of course. Yeah. And then I'm going to just let the floor be yours and then chime in as we're moved to tears.
Oh, okay. I like it. Give me some feedback, Mr. Director. I appreciate it. Okay. This obviously has to be mini Durin.
Damn! I need more primos! For real, on God! On your mama! No glizzy, no cabinet, 6, 7...
Aw, he got like, he was really ramping up to something and then he just like lost all confidence in himself.
Yeah, Wanderer wandered off.
He was like, oh no, I'm 6'7"ing. Are they judging me? Maybe I shouldn't be 6'7"ing. That's what I took from that.
Yeah.
Somebody hug Minnie Durin.
He's a shy little bean. He always second guesses himself because he always hurts people if he doesn't mean to. Yeah. So in that vein, damn, I need more primos. For real, on God, on your mama. No glizzy, no cap. You look like the 4th of July. 6'7", 6'7".
Incredible. Incredible.
You gotta pull out Jennifer every time you get like any character you want.
Hot dog, for real.
Hot
For real.
dog.
Do you think that's really how she talks?
She definitely toned it down for White Lotus. It wasn't quite as the character she puts on for other comedy stuff. But
Yeah.
I do think it kind of has become her in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
It's kind of
if it's
like,
real or...
did Gilbert Gottfried talk like that with his family?
Right, the Affleck
Who
guy.
knows?
Yeah. What we do to book
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this next one, it's subtle. It's nuanced. It requires a lot of heart. It requires a lot of vulnerability. I want you to really use your actor brain here, please. You know, think about the who, the where, the what, the why. We need to know the context of what's happening from the way you say this one word.
Got it. Thank you for putting me in the right place for that. Wowee.
Oh, okay. Okay. I heard it. I'm getting first date. I'm getting private booth at a restaurant. I'm getting the soup was too hot, and you're trying not to embarrass yourself.
So spicy. So spicy.
Oh my God. She's goated, chat. She's goated.
Nah. We just play in the sandbox, Nick. You help. And then probably her alternate personality who's like prime numbers. Wowee.
Oh, wait, I loved that. That was so good. Will you do it again?
Although she does get wowee.
That just hits right. I don't know. That just like scratches something in my brain that just feels right. Yeah, exactly. Like Maggie says, it's just so gentle. You know,
Aww.
There's something really nice about like, I can see the clouds overhead parting as you take in the skyline or something. You know? Yeah.
What's the hypothetical that my character in Genshin was the one who used to give the Welkins before Columbina came
Oh, really?
There's some unfounded hypothetical conversation that my character was the one who used to be the Welkin gift giver.
Huh. And that, okay, give me a wowee of you discovering Columbina took your job and you're devastated and a little bitter.
Wowee.
Fantastic. Okay, now that we've spoken to today's youth and given them what they want, we're going to roll it back. We're going to look at some of the classic lines of cinema. If you're down, maybe we do a Zibai and a Mini Durin as the AB. And if you have anything else you want to showcase, if you want to do a Laura original, then we hit a C. But the A and B are plenty.
Yeah, that makes sense. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Not the emotion on the damn at the last second. Incredible.
He got to cuss. He's excited.
Fantastic.
Ooh, on the waterfront.
Classic.
You don't understand. I could have had class. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody instead of a bum, which is what I am.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
I don't know if Durin would say this, but we're gonna go with it anyway. You don't understand. I could have had class. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody instead of a bum. Just what I am.
I love the way you did could have been somebody. I really thought that there was a lot of authentic. I know we're just playing around, but there's something about an authentic read, being truthful, that just feels right. You know, you believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done.
That's very kind of you to say.
All right, now we're gonna bring in the bard.
Did you do? Sorry, segue. Did you do the quest for Zibai? Did you do the lantern rite this year? I can't remember.
I did a part of the lantern rite, but I don't know if I get so distracted when I play Genshin because there's 900 things that have to get done. I opened lanterns and I read notes people left me and I roamed Leeway. I was a part of lantern rite, but I don't know if I did it yet.
There was a poem that was introduced as part of Zibai's story, and in my humble opinion, they could have done the translation in a more the Bard-esque kind of way, and it would have made more sense. That's all I'll say, so that we don't do any too spoilers. Yeah, to be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them.
Yeah. Damn. We gotta give the ovation on that one. You did your college right. You did your degree proud. Mom, Dad, she's got it, all right? She's got it.
Thanks. I had to let her out for a second afterwards. I was like, whew, okay, let that tingle go. Okay.
Yeah, that was, I mean, a lot of people, everybody knows Shakespeare, but not everybody knows what the fuck he's saying. You know what I mean?
Oh, so true.
Yeah.
So
and
true.
I think when we see a chunk, a big thing like that, and it's not really that long, but it's more than the average VO audition line. I think the instinct is to rush through it. So I appreciate that you had the confidence and the instincts to slow that down.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
And there is something to be said for iambic pentameter and hitting those beats as they are written to be beated, but there's also something to be said for throwing that away and just doing it like a sentence, because it makes more sense in the brain of most common day people, just most everyday people, to just hear it like a sentence rather than da 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 da.
Right. And
somehow
it's also
that you lose the intention there.
And yeah, I mean, who knows if the Shakespeare fans are getting their pitchforks and torches to slaughter you now after saying that. But time and place, you know, we're doing it our way as a character outside the world. I 100% agree with you. And the art of it, if you go to Shakespeare Festival, you know, to see it the way it was intended is a different experience.
Do you watch Dropout TV at all?
I'm familiar with it, but I don't remember the last time I watched it.
Okay. There's the most popular show on there is called Game Changer, and at one point he brought on a improv comedy troupe that does Shakespeare comedy improv style.
Oh,
and
wow.
it was the most mind-blowing thing I've ever seen in my life.
Whoa. You have to know your Shakespeare to do that.
They were so good.
Wow.
I was like, how did you do that? Anyway, to continue.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them.
I feel like that actually is Durin's mantra.
Yeah, that actually landed really well for Durin. You know? Yeah.
He didn't know if he wanted to be or not be.
He really didn't. But he found out.
Yeah. And
Found
now
out.
he's experiencing the world in the best company.
I call him my little...
Albedo should not teach anybody what it means to be human, but hey, here we are.
I like my little bat scorpion boy.
I pulled for him twice. I pulled for him when I first started playing, and I pulled for him again when he reran, and he would not come home. I am livid. I just...
That ain't right. That ain't right.
Salty. At least I got Zibai. I would have been super salty if I hadn't gotten either of my babies.
At least you got Zibai.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I've never seen B-Movie.
Whoa. New weekend plans.
Yeah, apparently.
It is, you know, the greatest film of all time, so...
Good to know. Which is why, of course, it's in the category of the classics.
That's right.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies away. Cold reading, yay!
All good, all good.
The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
Nice. Very nice. She's so regal.
Yeah, she's very, well, she's like the only Adeptus that doesn't use the royal we and the us. She and one. She says I, which is interesting. But she still has that very put on
But that felt like it could have been like a scene in the game.
It does.
I feel like she could have just
class.
exactly just like educating. Yeah.
And I don't know if Durin would say this, but we're gonna give him like the nerdy. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible.
I like Little Durin. All right,
He had a lot of
and
potential. Oh, the classic.
the
This is classic.
the one we've all been waiting for.
Thanks for waiting, chat. Oh my God, I'm blooming.
And she hates it. She did not want to.
Who put this blooming here?
She can't believe her life has come to this. Incredible.
Oh my God, I'm blooming.
Yes, we've done
We
it.
did it!
Our legacy continues. God, I'm giving so much to the Genshin community. I am a river.
You are carrying the memes mainly by yourself.
I am a river to the Genshin community. Drink, my people. Drink of
The
me.
main river, the tributary, all of the parts. All of the parts.
Well, thanks for playing. I appreciate
Of
that.
course. Thank you for putting together this delightful script.
I'm not sure
send
when
you
I'm
the
going to
invoice
change
later.
it. I gotta, amazing. I gotta define probably like seasons for this show and then update the lines as we go. Cause I think asking the same questions and cold reads for each interview might get old, but I also like it as a study on acting, seeing great actors tackle the same lines in completely different ways.
That is true.
And I think, too, there's something interesting to be said about watching an actor cold read, because I think that really is the like heart of voiceover. The turnaround time, the getting the script the day of, the amount of stuff you have to get done in such a short period. Theater, we had all the time in the world to rehearse. TV and film, you get a lot of time with the script ahead of time as like the day of, as everybody is setting up for the shots. But in this, it's bang, you're in there. We got to get through
props
400
to
lines
play
today.
with. Yeah, you don't have to paint the picture for the listener all with your voice. It's so true.
Right.
A lot of really talented actors out there are mediocre voice actors.
Right, because they haven't been in the medium. They don't know the nuance.
Yeah. Ooh, if you change the script, you should start pulling stuff from Abercrombie or other other books that you like, rather than
Chat.
film or TV content.
When we were experiencing Scuff, we were talking a little bit, and we are both fans of a kind of niche book series. I'm surprised it doesn't have a show yet. I feel like he should be so much bigger than he is. The book is called The First Law. It's written by Joe Abercrombie. I've read the first 6. Well, I guess I don't know if they're the first 6 he's done, but his trilogy, The First Law, and then the 3 standalone books.
Which mesh in with characters, and
And I know he's written another trilogy, which is like a time skip that I haven't started yet, but excited about. And then I own his young adult, the first book, The Half Prince or something.
Do I have that one?
It's almost as far as okay. As far as I understand, that book is like, it's a different world, but it's essentially like if Glokta was a young handsome prince. So I don't know how he's quite disfigured, but I know he has like a similar struggle and has this battle as the main protagonist of that series, but it's young adult coded and probably a little more hopeful.
Yeah.
But
I will say that the narrator for the audiobooks does such a phenomenal job. Obviously,
Really?
it's always different if you've read a book first before
Yeah.
listening to the audiobook, instead of just getting exposed to it audiobook first. But
Yeah.
oh man, you would really enjoy some of the people he decide. And that voice actor is talented. Like he has
Really?
range. He can really hit the deeper voices for like
Logan.
Logan's actually a little bit more his mid-range and just a little husky.
Oh.
But one of the mages, the one that saves Pharaoh Maljin out of the desert,
Yeah.
he's like super deep and resonant.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. It's a great series. It's very grim dark. It's very low fantasy. The person that pitched the book to me is like, it was sort of an homage to Lord of the Rings and like asks the question, what did Gandalf do to get his power?
I
And I
can
was
see
like,
that.
oh,
That's a
that's
great way to
kind of
pitch it.
interesting. Yeah. And a lot of good people are forced to realize that maybe they're not as good as they thought. And a lot of bad people are doing what needs to be done and maybe do some good along the way. It's a great, great book.
It's
really,
what
really
I like
good.
to say, paint like it's similar to Game of Thrones. All the characters are real characters who they all think they are the protagonist in their own minds, whether they are
Yeah.
perceived as the villain by other people or not. Everyone really just is trying to do the best that they can do. And
Yeah.
whatever happens along the way happens along the way, and it's not because they're the hero or the villain, which is really fantastic.
Yeah, great
When
book.
writers can write like that.
It's called The First Law. Yeah, and I know a lot of people don't. In the audiobook, do they say Giselle or Jezel, or how do they pronounce it?
Giselle.
Giselle.
Yeah.
Huh.
And his actor's a little bit of a fop, and
Of
and
course
his
he
character
is.
so of course he's like, oh, I'm the king, or well, I'm the hero who can fence the best, and I'm
Right.
he's perfect. That his name is Giselle.
I know a lot of people hate Giselle, but I love Giselle.
He had the best character arc.
Incredible character arc. And
Yeah.
I was so absorbed in that book because around that time, it was a little before, it must have been like 2016 or whatever. I was on like my reading grind because I wanted to be an author so bad. And I was writing and reading, and that's all I did. And I kind of burned myself out, and I haven't really read much since the pandemic. But
Oof.
I remember bringing my iPad because I had it on a PDF or something, like an app or whatever. And I brought my iPad to my apartment complex gym, and I'm on the treadmill reading in a public place because I couldn't put it down. And there's a moment that I won't spoil it, but it's the third book, and it's a dramatic moment with Giselle. And I started weeping. I was like,
while you were on the
holy
treadmill, oh my God.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, don't do this to Giselle. He's had enough pain, please.
It's so yeah. There are some books, man, that just like actually hit you, and that is definitely one of the series. Can I tell you that Glocta was my favorite from the get-go?
I mean, he's incredible. He's the only character that knows what he is and accepts it.
And I personally identified with him because I go through a lot of chronic pain as part of, a hypermobility disorder thing where, you get out of bed and nothing feels like it's in the right place. And
Awful.
You try to decide whether getting out of bed is really worth it. And so like his first scene where he has to go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Up the stairs and up the stairs, and like he's like the whole thing is just him mumbling to himself about why did they do this to me? Why am I here? And then he like has a 5-second conversation with his boss, and he has to go all the way back down the stairs.
Yeah, and doesn't he like shit himself too? And like Glocta is like an iconic character. He was, I don't think this is spoiling anything. It's pretty early on, but he was like a hero. He was the dashing knight. He was the company leader. He was the man who led the charge into battle. And he was so convinced of his glory and his success and his victory that he does this crazy charge across a bridge in the past. And he expects his fleet to be behind him, but nobody followed him. So he ends up a prisoner of war, and he's tortured. And by the time he's set free, he's like hunchbacked, broken, beaten, hideous, like he's just a mess physically, and he's now like an inquisitor, and he just goes around torturing people, and he's
'Cause he knows
constantly
best.
yeah, and he's
so
constantly like, the inner dialogue is like, why do I do this? Because it was done to me. But like, he's just a fascinating character.
He's so well written. Joe
Yeah.
Abercrombie, man.
Incredible.
To
Incredible.
have that many like fully fleshed characters in his brain, I deeply respect that creativity. So yeah.
Did you read the 3 in between books?
Yeah.
What was the name of the book that's the battle?
Oh, on the
hill.
in the north, on the hill in the north.
Yeah.
What was it? The name of that hill?
What was the name of that one?
All right.
The whole book is the Heroes.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
the name of the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Heroes.
Yeah. So that whole book is like a week-long fight over a hill. And they do one chapter in that book is the like forces crashing against each other. And over the course of that chapter, which is a lot of pages,
Agreed.
They-
go ahead.
they shift perspectives every time somebody dies to the perspective of the character that killed that character. And he hits like 30 characters. Like, it is the coolest action series in a book that makes you feel like you are in the thick of combat. And then they jump to the character at the end that you're like, no, don't kill him, please.
Right?
Please, not him.
Wait, this isn't
Why are we in his head now? Please, no. So good.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
I think I saw, and was it Fire Force or something like that? One of the early episodes of Fire Force did that to me, where they introduced a character and they like, had a nice dialogue with the character, like, oh yeah, my girlfriend and I just got new sneakers, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to go put them on at the end of this and we're going to go out on a date. And then he gets killed. And I'm like, why did you just give us so much exposition about this character?
Just to make you hurt.
Just offed him.
Just to give you pain.
Vicious. Yeah, but it's the masochistic joy of like, oh, I see what you did there. I liked it. I hated it, but I liked it.
Yeah, it works. It's effective when done right. And sometimes you need to slow it down to earn your buy-in from people.
True.
You
I
know?
like a good exposition.
Yeah, take your time. Don't have to rush to the next action all the time.
Yeah.
Well, moving it back to acting a little bit, since we're talking about like what inspires us and everything, is there anybody in the field or a performance that really moved you within the VO space?
Oh my god. As with everything, I'm like categories, genre. I'm a very widely absorbing person, so I'm like I could give you like a name in some genres, but okay.
Sure, in like the video game or anime space, I guess.
Okay. Just across the board, talent-wise, Alan Tudyk, who just of course got honored in the Disney Hall of Fame, is a phenomenal character performer.
What do you love so much about them? What inspires you about them?
He fully immerses in anything he is, whether he's a rooster or Wash on Firefly, where he's just, a guy who's a little bit nerdy. So he can fully immerse into the character to the point where he evaporates and I just see the character. And
that's pretty awesome.
It's not Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise. I'm
Right.
not saying that Tom Cruise doesn't also immerse sometimes, but typically he's cast to be Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise.
Right.
So Alan Tudyk is one of those miraculous people who disappears behind characters so well.
So when
Sam
you
Rockwell
see
does
that
too.
and it inspires you, what do you do to try to mimic that? What is your process to get it so immersed that Laura disappears?
I think a lot of it is what were we saying? Voice actors are a little bit sociopathic. It's people watching. It's being exposed to the perspectives of somebody else from their point of view. So I always try to people watch when I can, see something from other content I wouldn't normally be exposed to. So I try to find K-dramas or stuff from the UK that isn't typically on the US's TV channels just to see what it is they're doing.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, and immerse myself in that. But I also like to go to pottery classes or various other things where I see people that I don't interact with doing what it is they love and see that passion. Because every person, unless you're either Marvin the paranoid android or somebody who's intentionally not supposed to be enjoying what they're doing, is probably doing something they want to be doing or has some sort of motivation to be doing it. So
Right.
seeing how that comes out from other people when, what I think I look like when I do it is a totally different vibe. And I'm like, so that's an option. Weird.
Yeah. Well, kind of taking that in a little bit of a different way too. It's interesting to like reflect on how something you're doing is being perceived. Like I just a little bit ago was in on a session. They're like, okay, I need this to be like an intimate moment when you deliver this line. You're being kind of like soft with them. And so the way I do that in real life is just very direct, So it was like, this wasn't the line, but it was something like, I care for you. And the director looked at me, squinted, and they're like, you sound incredibly pissed off. I was like, what do you mean? I'm being soft. I'm being genuine.
I've dropped all pretense. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm being real, I care for you.
I feel it. Yeah.
I'm gonna play it back for you. You're gonna hear it. Like, oh, I sound like I'm gonna kill them. Yeah, I need you to be loving. Bet, I got you. Let me change it up. So it's worthwhile to like note that sometimes what you're feeling, what you are trying to portray, is not the thing that is being perceived.
Yeah.
So you have to look at it from other angles. You have to be willing to express it from a multitude of places.
Yeah. I get told I get the feedback often, do it less sexy. I'm like, I wasn't trying to be sexy.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I was not ara-araing at all. I was just talking like I talk in a more soft tone.
And that
apparently
sexes it up.
That reads sexy. That reads I'm rizzing you up. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'll do it more here.
Can we get the effortless sexy on please pass the salt? This food tastes like ass.
Hey, please pass the salt. This food tastes like ass.
Yeah, I mean, I hear it. I hear the riz.
And I'm just being like, hey, this is terrible.
Yeah, it's the breathiness. It's just it's that casual, chill place. You can see the half-lidded eyes and the long lashes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Katharine Hepburn, if you ever want to go down the rabbit hole of Katharine Hepburn and the character and persona she developed to be successful in Hollywood, that's a fun rabbit hole because I'm pretty sure she was, in the queer umbrella in some way. And she just hated that they kept trying to put her in these feminine roles. And so she developed this character that was a little bit more straight up in your face. And she worked it.
Well, yeah, and she had a hell of a career.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah.
She's like, no, I'm not going to play the femme, girly girl character. You guys have tons of those. I'm going to do it my way. She was awesome.
Yeah. And that's it. The authenticity lends itself to something people want to see, that people are drawn to.
Tis true. And I think that's the best feedback I've gotten this year was stop trying to think what people want you to sound like and do it how you would do it.
Yeah, for real.
Because then you did it to the best of your ability and as authentically as possible. And if that's what they were looking for, that's what they were looking for. Right.
Because going for a sound is what 80% of people are doing. And yeah.
Sound
good advice.
Last. Sound, voice last. Acting first.
Yeah, say it again for the people in the back.
Sound is last. Acting first it is.
Acting and voice acting. Crazy. Okay, we're going to speed run some personal questions here, okay?
Yeah, we've been talking sorry.
Speed run. Favorite food.
Focus. Sushi.
Do you have any pets?
No.
If you could have a Pokemon or a mythical creature for a pet, what would you pick?
A griffin.
Do you think aliens exist?
Yes.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Invisibility.
Sus. What would the villain be that defies your superpower be?
The villain that defies my superpower?
Yeah, so you're now the star of a show, you have invisibility. Who is the villain that opposes you?
Some character who can like just sort of like sling gack or something like that in a large widespread area. And I'm just like covered in gack and it's very obvious my outline is there.
Oh, how long have they been there peeping at me?
It's not for that, it's because I like to
People
hide
watch.
from people.
Oh,
No,
okay,
the other,
got it.
it's because I like to self-efface. I like to disappear. I don't like being perceived.
Ah, the shy little bean.
Yeah.
Little lad, for real, for real. Okay, well, if your life got turned into a movie, an animated series, and you had to cast somebody that wasn't you to voice you, who are you hiring?
Young me or like current me?
Current you.
Oh wow, names are hard. Who does Fallout? Ella Purnell.
Why her?
She also is one of the main characters in Arcane. She plays Jinx in Arcane.
Oh, wow, she was
and-
amazing in that.
Yeah, right. And so I think she can do the manic moments of my life as well as the okie dokies, like everything's fine. Equally
Yeah,
well.
that's great. Yeah,
Yeah, so I think it's yeah, she's fantastic, and so that's why.
phenomenal answer. If you could be isekai'd into any game, universe, book, TV show, whatever, which one are you
I have so
picking?
many feelings. There is a niche anime that I think only got one season. I really wish maybe it got 1.5. Anyway, and it is The Realist Hero.
And you want to be
How a
isekai'd
realist
into that?
hero rebuilt the kingdom. Yeah, and he literally was like a social worker in his regular life before he was isekai'd, and so he uses that knowledge to rebuild a feudal kingdom into something that makes more sense and like gets rid of slavery. And
Whoa.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
the entire thing is why am I doing the fingers for Trump? The entire thing is an educational study on economics and
Okay, so, but why do you
governance.
want to go here? Why do you want to be
because
isekai'd
he's
there?
doing the greatest things imaginable to make this world a better place.
Oh,
And
so
I
you'd be
wanna
living the
live
good
there.
life. You'd be
I
living the
wanna
good
live
life.
there where there ain't the stupidity.
I love it. Okay, fantastic.
I don't want to be in like Shield Hero and stuff where there is real slavery and people are terrible to each other. And what is all that?
Yeah, fair. I agree. Like you pick a crazy world because of the superpowers, but life is pain. I don't want to be in Game of Thrones, you know?
Yeah, there's magic, there's cool animal characters, there's elves, there's all the good things, and he actually made the world better after he isekai there. So yeah, sign me up.
I love that. What's the hardest you ever worked?
I was trying to get to go to Dragon Con in Atlanta, and I picked up a side job as well as working at the restaurant I already worked at, and I worked 14 days straight
Oh, wow.
prior to taking the 5 days off I needed to go to Dragon Con.
Did it work out? Did you get to Dragon Con?
I got to Dragon Con, and I got my badge, and I went into the mass of people and got like pushed through the mass through all 3 of the hotels that it kind of fluctuated between, and realized I ended up back where I started and I hadn't really processed anything, and so I went home and slept for 12 hours.
Did you go back the next day?
And then I went back the next day and enjoyed myself. But the first day just was shot because I'd overdone it beforehand.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad there was a happy ending to the hardest work story.
There was, but I learned a valuable lesson to not overwork yourself right before trying to do something that also requires mental energy.
Fair. Have you ever seen a ghost?
Maybe.
If you could have the powers of God for one day, like Jim Carrey did in the movie Bruce Almighty, what would you use those powers for?
Give them to somebody else.
Oh, okay, interesting. If you had
I don't want that.
If you had to hide a giraffe, where would you hide it?
A full-size giraffe.
A full-ass giraffe.
Are there any leftover Toys R Us's that still exist? Probably in front of a Toys R Us.
Deep pull. That was their like logo, wasn't it? A giraffe? Yeah. Like,
I would
bro.
put it out front of a Toys R Us.
Man. I
Just
wonder
be
if
like,
those are
"Don't
still...
move."
I remember just loving that store. I was like, can we just go to the toy store again, please?
It was the 90s.
The 90s. What a time to be a kid. Do you have a waifu or husbando? You specifically, not any of the characters you voice, but you.
Esposo, yes. I have a boo, and his name is Anthony, and we've been together for 16 years now.
Wait, you're talking about a real human?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wait, were you saying? I thought you said the real me. Do I have a husband? Okay, now I'm confused.
Is there a character that you consider your husbando?
Oh.
A character that you just love, you know? You're like,
That's private. I don't feel like I should tell you that.
Okay, fair. Yeah, okay. Moving on.
I mean, maybe Halcyon in Baldur's Gate 3. But like very, very specific parts of him, not the whole package.
So you only like him as a bear?
No. I honestly like him when he gets very angry at you, which is really hard to do because he just automatically likes people so easily. But when he gets feisty, he gets very fun.
Yes.
It's just hard to play in that sense because I don't like it when you have low riz with him.
Right. Fair.
I also miss his last kiss that they got rid of and replaced with a different one. I was like, no, the last one was great.
Why'd you remove it? Why did you take my joy from me?
It was too spicy.
Oh. I haven't
I don't
played
actually know
much.
why, but it was really good.
I haven't played much with Halcyon. I've saved him, but I gotta stream Baldur's Gate.
He's the only
I
one
don't
you
know.
can poly with, really.
Well, unless you download the mod.
Well, yeah, exactly. But like
No.
he's automatically a poly option that you can poly with a couple of the other characters with. Polying with him and Shart is actually really fun.
Well, I mean, that's the druid way, I suppose.
I don't actually know if it is. I think it's just his way.
Where's the balance in being committed to one person? It's more balanced to love them all. My
Enjoy
grandpa...
the bounty of nature's gifts.
I'm here for the harvest. Bring me your best breeds.
Yeah. I mean, granted, Geralt from The Witcher is kind of like baseline, but only the Henry Cavill version, which I'm sorry, person who voiced him for all the games, but Henry Cavill ruined it for me.
You didn't like that?
No, he ruined any other potential person to play
because he's
Geralt
so
ever.
hot.
That growl.
Yes. When I think of Henry Cavill, I think of him cocking his fists. I don't remember what movie
classic.
that was, but
Mission Impossible X number.
yeah, the cocking the fist, bro. I'm like, do I love it or do I hate it? I still can't decide, but that's what I think of when I think of Henry Cavill.
That's an interesting. That is a very.
It's an alpha move
male,
for sure.
Straight male thought process.
Yeah, I'm like, is this the most badass thing I've ever seen, or is he trying too hard? I'm not sure, but you're Henry Cavill, you're jacked, you're handsome, and clearly I didn't work hard enough.
That's the thought process. Oh, Nick, that's not true.
Well,
There are tons of body types that do it for everyone.
I didn't have a team of chemists supplying my steroids because I'm not a Hollywood star actor. You know, so there are some subtle differences.
Yeah.
Would you rather shit out a shuriken or 30,000 pounds of mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
Would
But
you
it's
rather
obviously not going to be at once.
all at once? Yeah, once it starts, you're there.
I mean,
You're there until it's over. 30K
yeah, still
pounds.
mayonnaise. It would just be an embarrassment at that point and not like a life-threatening injury. So yeah,
I
I'll
mean,
still take mayonnaise.
you're probably doing irreparable damage to the local sewer system in your area.
And the ecosystem, if I'm going to be honest.
How much is 30,000 pounds, really? Like, how many pools worth?
How much of my neighborhood would be just covered?
How much poundage of water is in a stereotypical swimming pool?
Would 1 foot depth of 30,000 pounds when I die, please burn my hard drive. A 1 foot deep layer of 30,000 pounds of mayonnaise will cover approximately 528 square feet. So not that big, actually. It's not even as big as my house.
Oh, yeah, 500. Okay, maybe I take it all back. You're just really messing up one pipe.
Well,
I don't know if I...
Yeah, because we're talking in volumes, so you've got to talk like gallons or quarts if you want to like if we're talking 30,000 gallons.
Yeah.
How does that change? Yeah, 30,000 gallons would be 4,000 square feet. So not even that much. Yeah,
now
so it's
we're
not actually
getting
that
somewhere.
big. That's my whole house. No, 3 times the size of my house. So
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I don't have that big of a house. Sorry. Math is hard. That's why I have to ask Google, which is hilarious because my character is supposed to be really into math and I'm bad at it. Yeah.
Acting.
So you're gonna have to up your numbers, sir, for this question.
I am. I'm gonna go to 3 million pounds next time.
Whoa. Yeah, that would definitely probably be my neighborhood.
3 million gallons.
Yeah, 401,041 square feet.
Now we're talking.
But that's only 1 foot deep.
Okay, let's
It's like knee deep.
let's get down to brass
I think
tacks
we've
here.
lost the plot. Yeah, sorry.
Would you rather shit out an entire ninja's arsenal of shurikens in
Whoa.
one go, or would you rather shit out enough mayonnaise to fill the Mississippi River?
I'd die either way, so I'd rather just do the mayonnaise and just die of dehydration.
Okay.
So I own a coffee table book that's like the worst ways to die, and one of them was like a guy used to do a party trick because he was a sailor and he used to do a party trick at local pubs where he'd just like swallow razor blades. And he would survive for years and years and years, and then eventually he just died because he couldn't go to the bathroom anymore. And essentially he'd just gotten so much metal stuck in his intestinal tract that then insisted that he just couldn't bathroom anymore, and that's how he died.
That is awful.
Yeah, it's a really great book. I think there's also one about exploding teeth. Anyway.
I read a book like that in high school, but I don't know if the one that comes top of mind is shareable. It's so disturbing.
Yeah, I probably was towing the line there for Twitch standards anyway, so sorry.
But I'm like compelled to share it now. Cuz I'm plagued by this information.
Let's share it with the world.
Content warning, disturbing, graphic, supposedly true. It was a book about crazy wild deaths. So in this one, a couple is having sex on a mountaintop. And they're struck by lightning mid-coitus.
Oh no.
One of them dies immediately. The other wakes up to discover their bodies have fused together. In their terror, they puke and pass out. When they come to, their partner, the puke has attracted a bear.
Oh no.
And their partner is being devoured. So they play dead and somehow get off the mountaintop, get to a hospital, and get separated. I read that in 8th grade. I carry that every day. I didn't need that visual. I didn't need that life. That's gotta be fake, right? That's gotta be fake.
I start to get disbelieving when you say the bear is eating just the partner and not them. But yeah, like I did visualize it because, like we said just last time, I have hyperphantasia, so I saw the whole thing as you were describing it. Ew.
Here's one that's a little funnier. A dude doesn't know that he's peeing out in the woods through a fence or like a ranch or something. He's peeing like through a fence, but he doesn't know it's an electrical fence. GG's.
That's the end of the story.
Bro splodes his own unit peeing on an electrical fence. GG's.
They have plastic surgery for that now. Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to see. I was trying to be like exactly how far up did it? But never mind. We don't have to visualize, Laura. We don't have to.
No. Do you ever watch? Go ahead.
Oh, there's another book I read that. Yet again, Patrick Rothfuss, another author who will never give us the next
King Killer Chronicles, you bastard.
Do you remember when Quoth was telling the story around the fire, and he was like, "Oh yeah, there was a boy, and he had a magical keyhole where his belly button should have been, and he went everywhere trying to figure out what it was for, and then he finally met this wise king in some foreign land, and the king who gets all excited and finds a key, and it matches perfectly, and he turns the key, and the character's ass falls off." And that's the end of the story.
Incredible. You search your whole life. You search your whole life for meaning and purpose, only to discover it wasn't worth shit.
Yeah, and everyone around the campfire was so mad at him for telling that story. They're like, "What was the point?" He's like, "Oh, that was the whole story."
Thanks, Patrick. Thanks for ruining our day.
It was so good. I loved it. Kind of thing that tickles my funny bone.
Yeah. Well, okay. Surely we have a better would you rather that won't lead to imagining ridiculous deaths. Would you rather 6 or would you rather 7? 6, 7.
7. Prime.
Would you rather get a paper cut every time you turn a page or pick up a book of any kind, or would you rather bite your tongue every time you eat?
Paper cut. My tongue is a valuable commodity. I cannot be biting that thing. I already do it often enough as it is.
Okay, since we don't read very often, would you rather jam your fingers every time you grab your phone or use your computer? Like bad jam them. Bad
What?
like
That's terrible. Would you rather?
Nearly break them. Or bite your tongue every time you eat.
Yeah, I'd still jam my fingers.
Yeah, voice actor answer.
Them, yeah, if I didn't actually break them, it's still more valuable to me to have my tongue in working order.
Would you rather have unlimited cookies, but no more Primos, or unlimited Primos, but no more Poles?
Unlimited cookies, but no more Primos. Because I could get wishes in another way if I found out how.
What way?
There are other ways to get wishes.
Are there?
Yeah.
What ways?
You can swap out the other point system for the wishes.
What point system?
You don't have to just use... I don't have the app open anymore. I don't remember the names of things.
I don't think there's another one.
Yeah.
It all becomes primos. It all gets converted to primos.
No, I disagree.
You sound sus right now.
In Paimon's Bargain, you can use Masterless Stardust for up to 5 Acquaint Fates and 5 Intertwined Fates each month.
Which just become polls, I guess?
Yeah, they just become wishes, so they don't transition to being primos at any point. They are Masterless Stardust.
But how do you get those? You have to use Stardust to get them, right?
Every time you do a wish and you don't get a character or a 4-star or above, I think you get some Masterless Stardust points.
But how are you... Okay, but if you're not doing polls without your primos, how are you getting the Stardust?
I don't know. I'm still gonna make this happen. Well, you can also use Star Glitter for a single fate with no monthly limit, and Star Glitter duplicates when you. Yeah, so you can do direct in-game rewards and get character ascensions, which can usually give you Acquaint Fates. You can do some Adventurer's Handbook. Yeah, you can get wishes elsewhere without primos. It's just a lot harder. And you have to use them wisely. So there are ways.
So you're basically going to do one poll every 6 months. That's what you're choosing?
Sure.
Not even a 10 poll. One poll.
I feel like I'm being... gaslit right now or something. I stand by my choice. Whatever I did, don't try to question me.
All right, you heard it here. Unlimited cookies. She doesn't want primo. She's anti-primo.
Because you said the other option. Yeah, you said the other option was no wishes ever. And then what are the primos good for?
You have unlimited primos, but yeah, no polls.
Yeah, so what? Do I just use them to purchase weapons or skins?
Well, I mean, you have the primos, so you can, like, you know, go to the banners.
But you can't use them for pulls.
No,
you transition them into wishes, and you said I could never have any more wishes.
Yeah, you can't do any pulls if you have unlimited primos.
If I can't have wishes, period, then the primos are useless to me. So that is the reason.
All right. Enjoy your unlimited cookies. What flavor?
I mean, I obviously would like if I have unlimited cookies, I can alternate. But usually I do like the gooey kind of peanut butter chocolate chip. So not the super hard kind. Those are useless. But yeah, peanut butter chocolate chip is real good.
Hell yeah, that does sound good. I might have to hit up Crumble as soon as we're done here. I might have to see what their monthly select is. Eat a clean 4,000 calories in cookies tonight.
Touche. I am more of a donut girl. I have a history with donuts.
Don't we all?
That started when I got a bin of specialty donuts from a coworker in Atlanta and got very excited. They gave me like a specialty donut dozen, and I got so excited, and I was going to plan to taste every single one of them once we finished setting up the restaurant. I came back and half of my donuts were gone because
they thought it was for the staff.
It was for everybody. Yeah, and I didn't even get to try half of the donuts before they were gone.
So now you're like, my donuts.
Yeah, I have since had several other donut incidents on my birthday that made me realize I should never ever try to get donuts on my birthday because there is some sort of geish, like upon me that that says Laura will never eat a donut on her birthday the right way.
Wow. Well, you should get some donuts tonight. Are you in the you're in the LA area, right?
Close enough.
Okay. Have you been to Randy's Donuts?
I haven't.
Check out Randy's Donuts. I highly recommend the Crondy. It's a croissant donut. It's the flakiest, sugariest, just...
Oh, it's a cronut, but a different version.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I've driven by there. I have driven by there. I know that donut shape. Okay,
the
cool.
Crondy is, honest to God, not of this earth. It is... It is so freaking good. If you like butter, bread, and sugar, you will love the Crondy.
That's pretty much my MO, yeah.
Okay.
Oh. How dare you take me to this? I know I'm hungry.
Hey,
we better wrap this up.
Yeah, you did an interview tonight. That means you earned donuts, right? That's how the world works.
We should gift each other coupons to Randy's for the holidays.
Perfect. I love it. Okay, to wrap up here, I've got some questions, specific sort of Genshin themed questions. To specify, this is Laura's choice, not Zibai's, Laura's, or Mini Durin's. This is Laura's POV. Okay.
I'm going to out myself so badly with how little I know about things. Yes?
If you could get a drink with any character in Genshin, who would you pick?
Remember how I said names are hard?
Yes.
Who's the redheaded one who runs the bar in Mondstadt?
D-Luke?
Yeah, D-Luke.
Nice.
I'd get a drink with D-Luke. Now, Varka would be a very close second. But
Fair. But D-Luke.
I bonded with D-Luke already. Varka's newer.
Fair. Okay, if you could have any character cook for you, and if you could cook for any character, they don't have to be the same.
Is it Xiangling? Is that how you say it? Xiangling?
Does she have
the
the
fire
little...
one that you meet early on in Mondstadt?
And she has
With the little
Booba, the little fire-breathing gerbil.
Is that how you say her name?
Sure. Yeah. Xiangling. I've been saying it wrong. I've been saying Xiangling.
Xiangling. Okay, yeah. Xiangling. I had to struggle my way through most of the Liyue pronunciations, and you had to struggle with yours in your area. So we each of our voice actors have our own regional
challenge,
cardinal,
yes.
Fun, random tongue twisters to do. So she would be definitely my ideal chef because I like spicy Chinese-based food products. But
she made some weird foods though. I mean, on her quest, we had to get slime jelly and a fish.
Yeah.
There were some questions, that whole quest was questionable.
I mean, we do weird things in real life in our country too.
Yeah.
Did you know that they make fake vanilla flavor using beaver anal glands? It's rare, but they can.
I used to like vanilla. I used to really enjoy a vanilla coffee
Coke and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure vanilla Coke is just artificially created in a chemistry lab. But back in the day, they used to use excretory glands of beavers.
Who saw a beaver and was like, you know what'll make my drink better? This little guy's anus.
Somebody who probably trapped beavers and kept going, why do I smell vanilla?
My God.
Just picked up the beaver and was like,
oh, that's good stuff there. Every
I'm
day
gonna
we
rub that on my neck, take it home to my missus.
every day we stray further from God. Every day we're one step closer.
So anyway, Zhongling, yes, she cooks with weird ingredients, but that's not surprising to me at all. I grew up watching Toriko. He cooks with weird monster ingredients all the time. Who would I
Okay.
want to cook for
Yeah.
in the game?
Yeah. Who's getting a Laura original seared
Madam
beaver
Ping.
gland? Madam Ping?
She deserves all the love, and I would cook the best dish for her. And she would take me to her little teapot house, and it'd be nice and cozy. And yeah.
What would you make her?
Japanese curry
Ooh,
with
yum.
secret ingredient of cocoa powder.
Oh, that sounds good.
It is good. Make it for you later if you ever come by.
Thank you. Wow.
You're welcome.
Okay, who'd you go into battle with?
Mauika.
Yeah.
Area of effect is, it's just obvious.
I also think it would be incredibly mentally disorienting to be like, I'm ready for battle. I've trained my whole life for this. I'm him. I can do this. I have a vision. It doesn't matter who you are. When the literal sun flashes and a motorcycle falls on your face, you're gonna be confused.
So true.
You're gonna be like, what's happening? Why is she so hot? Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah. Now, granted, I cannot play as her to save my life. I am too technologically challenged to get that motorcycle going where I want it to go. But if she is on the team, I would go into battle with her and just
For
be like,
sure.
hey, I'll be over here. Tell me when you're done.
And she doesn't need help.
No.
Who would you want to just chill with?
Probably Lisa. She and I have the same vibe. We're book
Naughty
nerds, but
boys
and
who
we
don't
also
do what they're
flirt.
told need a little punishment to keep them in line.
Yeah, same vibe.
Holy! Wait a minute. I need another hour and a half. Can we extend this interview? I have so many more questions. No, I don't. Okay,
yeah.
I have to keep moving on.
No,
Producers say I
you
have to
don't
keep
need it.
moving
Yeah,
on.
you don't need that. You have plenty of Lisa you can experience yourself without me being required. Lisa was one of my
Holy.
favorite first characters.
Me too. Yeah, I mean, she's one of it's Kaya, her, Amber, and Travelers, like the OG free to play team.
Yeah, she's the first one I leveled up to the current max level I have, which is 80. I was like,
Nice.
oh no, Lisa gets the 80. Lisa gets all the things.
She deserves it.
Mhm.
She deserves it. OG Lisa, we love Lisa here. Who would you?
I cannot wait for Justin to join, or Jordan Reynolds to join for this next, whenever he joins. I hope him and Mara play together.
Oh yeah,
Play Genshin.
That'd be
they're
awesome.
married.
yeah.
So, the voice actor for Lisa and whatever his, I can never remember his character's name because it's Russian. But
Yeah, he's the voice of Valeri, right? Valerity.
yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds right.
That'll be cool. Okay, who would you want to dress you for a week? Who are you letting style you up?
Erika Ishii,
Who is that?
followed very closely by Neil Newbon. Erika Ishii was one of the leads in Ghosts of Yote.
No, and gotta be a Genshin character.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was, right, you did say Genshin.
Mhm. I love that you had a
obviously.
deep poll, though. I love that.
Oh yeah. Chiori?
Mm,
Is that her name?
yeah.
Yeah, Chiori, obviously. She's the fashion lady. I'd be like, figure this out. I can't.
Okay. Who would you trust with your life savings?
If I said Zhongling, would that be?
I always think of Zhongli too when I ask this question, but it's a terrible decision. Don't pick Zhongli. He'll waste it all.
Well, I just think that he wouldn't know what to do with it. He'd just go put it somewhere and forget he had it, and then
No,
continue to wander around like he didn't know what money was.
He'll give all of it to
Because
like
he has access
a
to the money.
chocolate
and he
bar.
just- That's true. Who would I entrust my money with? Probably Jean. She seems responsible.
That's actually a good choice. Okay, in this hypothetical, you're suddenly single. Who would you want to be your wingman?
Durin.
I don't know if that would go well, but it would be wholesome. It'd be good, clean,
Yeah.
feel good content. I don't know if you're ever getting a partner,
He would
though.
chase away the ones that aren't good for me that I probably would still try to go for.
Yeah.
And he would make them know you're not interested, and then I'd actually end up going with the ones that were probably a better fit in the first place.
Right, right. Okay. You go on a paid vacation with 3 characters from Genshin. It's the best vacation of your life. You're having the best time ever. Who are you bringing? And you can't pick the characters you voice.
I don't know enough of the characters to be like, oh yeah, this one's coming. Who's the adorable one with the horns from the patch, the South American patch? Not Lon. Who's that one?
Graffiti Milkshake?
Oh, Varessa. Varessa is fun. She and I would just chow down on some food. Definitely her. Also, Aoife. Aoife and Varessa would be a good hangout crew.
Okay, one more.
Who else? I feel like, gosh, that's actually really hard. Just for ease of travel? Oh, I know. I know's the goofball. I know, and I would have a great time. Definitely, I know.
I need you to pick somebody other than I
Yeah,
know.
it's so sad that I haven't met some of those characters. Oh, fine.
I'm sorry, but it must be done.
They're underage, because they're underage, and we probably wouldn't get to do all the partying. Linnea, then.
Okay, amazing.
Do you have hatred for Ino?
I love I know.
She's the tool.
I want crumcake, you're having the best time on vacation
Sure you
with
do.
Linnea, Aoife, and Graffiti Milkshake.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing all the things. It's been, honestly, it's been like the best time of your life. But then tragedy strikes, and your life is in
Whoa.
critical danger. You don't know how you got yourself in this circumstance, but you and all of your 3 friends here will die unless you riz one, marry one, and kill one.
Whoa. Okay. You're horrible. We can resurrect all these characters in Genshin, so it's fine. Rizzing Aoife, marrying what did you call her? Graffiti Milkshake. And yeah, and obviously kill
Obviously.
Linnea. Sorry, Linnea.
Why is it
We'll bring you
obvious?
Because I already said the other 2.
So you're not
The
putting
last
any
choice was
thought into
obvious.
this?
Well, yeah, you just pick the 2 that you want to keep alive, and then the last one is who you didn't want to keep alive, obviously.
Wow.
This is why you don't give me God's powers for a day.
Because
I do make these
people be
arbitrary
dying.
choices very quickly. With very little thought. I'm like, it's not that serious. I'm just gonna bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. Resurrection's a thing here, we're fine. She won't remember.
I love it. Incredible. Well, thank you so much for hanging with me tonight. It's been a pleasure getting to know
Thank
you
you.
better.
Let's see how many ways I was canceled after this.
You and me both.
So happy we did this. Oh, Nick, you're such a pleasure to chat with.
Oh,
It felt
thanks.
like an hour, but it obviously was not.
Yeah, it was a great time. Let's hang out again soon.
Ditto, yes. We will nerd out about more books and such.
Is there anything you want to plug before we go?
ZZZ, but everybody knows that the new stuff is banging, so I don't really have to try very hard on that. Wait for my character.
Hell yeah. And if you don't already, go follow Laura on all her socials. Do you want to shout
That would
those
be
out?
nice. Oh yeah, I am Lalaboo Welsh on most things. So
La La Boo.
the platform formerly known as Twitter, Insta, and Twitch. And tomorrow I will be streaming at 9 p.m. if you would like to come watch me fall off of things playing Genshin.
PST?
Yes, PST. Thank you. Yeah, 9 p.m.
Nice.
Pacific time.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Well, thanks again. And yeah, you were great. Your performance as Zibai and Minnie Duran are incredible. And yeah,
Your
I
Flins
feel
is
like,
amazing too.
oh, thanks. But yeah, I was really, really impressed with the cold reading, and I loved your POV. And I think your journey is one that is relatable and approachable. A lot of people's story is like very, like everybody gets into it from a weird way, but I appreciate the started, doing acting in school, and then I went to university and studied it, and then I moved to a city. Like there's not a lot of like clear steps you can take to achieve this goal. So I appreciate the ones that validate I just stuck with it and I did the things and it worked out. So I think we need more of those to encourage.
I am the definition of the slow burn in the voiceover career. That is true. The slow burn is just the embers have constantly been going, but they never went out.
Same.
Yeah, and,
Never give
I
up.
cannot wait to see where the next generation of talent continues from here, because the industry has changed from when I started, from when you started, probably.
Yeah.
And it's just really fascinating to watch. So
Constantly
we live in
shifting.
good times in some ways.
Yeah. Look for the good. Look for the good.
Yep.
Well, until next time.
Let's do this again some other time. Until
Yeah.
next time.
Bye, Laura.
Bye.
All right, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for being a part of that. Laura was great. Hopefully you're enjoying the interview series. I'm definitely really enjoying chatting it up with people and getting to hear their walk of life and what led them to the Genshin community and supporting the tribe. It's been great. Unfortunately, this next week I'm going to be at a con in Michigan, so I won't be doing one this week, but the week after, on September 4th, we'll be interviewing Sarah Miller-Cruz, the voice of Looming. So that'll be fascinating to hear her POV, having been a part of the game for such a long time. And yeah, we're gonna keep it going. If there are specific questions that you guys are really craving to have VAs asked and learn from, feel free to submit them to our submission list. I think if you type in !submission suggestion, I will receive them and I will add them to the Q&A if I don't feel that they're like already being asked elsewhere. Since we were live for about 2 hours there, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to eat some dinner. I'm going to say goodnight to my son and talk to my wife for a bit. And then we're going to just keep playing games. So let me set up the real playlist. to give you guys some content while I'm gone. And we will reconvene shortly.
I step outside.
Oh, oh, I'm that guy. Look to my left, I look to my right. Everybody knows that I'm out of sight. Yeah, let them know. Let them know, me.
Yeah. The moon's looking down across the town. It's smiling wide, so deep inside. It brings happiness to everybody who watches, making them feel like they got the notches on their belt, so they're strung up tight. No scuffing their shoes throughout the night. They be going so far wherever they wanna, because everybody knows they're the iguana. Luna. 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 Luna.
Okay, I don't know why I can't make the video pop up. Please.
At the end of the day, do not care what they say, cause the only way is go with the flow, cause you're on.
All right, we're in there.
Forgiving. Fresh out of luck, yet you're still at the top, and the only
Bang.
way is go with the flow, you're worth more than you know, so never give up, never give up. Noose on the loose, so come on in. Let's all rage bait, jazz it thin. Who'd you think will snatch the win? None other than Big Daddy Swolson. Matter of fact, it's all done to tact. With bits and pieces here and there, he'll be the front of the track. Like Uma, Musume, oh my god, I'm blooming. Get Mama, Yasumi to say no more gooning. Do you want a 4-piece? Do you want fries? Dragon inside, use X on the line. Serving at the quiz, dishing you a rhyme. One and all, it's Tangy time. A little bit of rain is a little bittersweet. As we're all mourning Lady Tree, everyone bow to the monarchy. A court of jesters, wow. At the end of the day, do not care what they say, cause the only way is go with the flow, cause you're running the show, and we're never giving up. Fresh out of luck, yet you're still at the top, and the only way is go with the flow, you're worth more than you know, so never give up, never gotta hit them with the shh. Ada, who needs Ara when this Tara, but we know Nick is a foma, coming in clutch like tada, straight from the league to be a legend. This half a sore bite, then they give depression, making text magic incomprehension. If you want gold, then bro, pay attention. Boo-boo pharmaceuticals are saying come on through, but you peak all your game till there's nothing left to do. And if you make your cake, then you've gotta eat it too. Teaching folks ASMR like it's a wiki how to. Or just spanking these Denali's cardinal coming through, passing judgment out like no one in the chat could ever do. When it seems that a raid is about to fall with no one you. So everybody get down like a sound cue. At the end of the day, do not care what they say, cause the only way is go with the flow, cause you're running the show, and we're never giving up. Fresh out of luck, yet you're still at the top, and the only way is go with the flow, you're worth more than you know, so never give up, never give up. And G say never give up, me only way is and G say never give up, me never giving up. And G say never give up, me only way is and G say never give up, me never give up, never give up.
Wait, this is like, this waypoint is a bait, by the way. It's like impossible to get there from here.
No, climbing is the best part of the game. We love climbing on this channel.
Yeah, I'll see you there, bro. I'll see you there, bro.
Can't wait to get there first.
Oh, it's a race?
Oh, ran out of stam. Psych, I'm him. I'm there first. What
No,
was
you're
the
not.
prize?
Okay, next race, whoever wins. I can't think of anything. Whoever wins the next race gets 1 sub.
Okay, deal. Okay, we're gonna race to Dragon Spine. And looks like I won. So go ahead and sub somebody.
Bro, what? you can't just do that. I'm gonna do boom, boom, and then we'll see if it's faster. Oh my god, I'm a deer! Oh my god, I'm a deer!
Oh, he's
my god,
cooking.
Oh, deer!
He's cooking.
All right.
Oh, a tie? Loading screen. Who's in there? Who's in there?
I mean, I think I won, but I also couldn't see you, so we need a referee on that.
Okay,
You
I'll
told
race
me.
you to the altar.
Wait, what? Yeah, okay. No, bro, you can't just make something up.
I will answer every question I see at light speed. Starting now. Bang. What is it? An AMA means ask me anything. My favorite Joestar, forgive me if I get his name wrong, but Josuke, he punches and it heals. Will I take on other voice acting roles? Yes. I actively attempt to do so. Who's Sayu Boomer? Ain't nobody heard of Sayu. Sayu? More like who you? Sayu, see you later. Would I rather poop a shuriken? What's my other option, Stay? Why are you? Because somebody had to. Jazz, somebody had to. Best ice cream flavor. You gotta go with overall mint chocolate chip. But I also like dark cherry with chocolate chips, and I like coffee ice cream a lot too. How was recording for Star Blazer? I loved it. It was awesome. I hope I can keep doing it. Pineapple pizza? Yes, I love pineapple on pizza, but I don't like ham. Have I perfected the diaper change? Yes, but recently Brady has raised the difficulty. Now he tries to roll over when the diaper is open. Favorite music genre? Probably indie or sort of singer-songwriter. What animal I love and would you be? I got 3 options for you here. Flying animal, an owl. Turn my head all the way around, that'd be crazy. Underwater animal, because it would be completely different from being a human. Octopus, that would be crazy. What the hell is it like to be an octopus? Finally, land animal? I'm torn. Be crazy to be a gorilla because you'd be insanely strong. But a wolf, lead the pack, a woo. But a tiger might be even more sick. I always sleep on tigers. Tigers, that's super badass. Bang, 10 minutes are over. Top 3 waifus? I guess we'll never know. Meet my nephew.
Hello.
Meet the mans. So he tells me that Goat Simulator is pure heat. So we gotta try that today. I'm gonna put my headphones down like this and I'm gonna blast the volume at max. Will we? Oh God. Nope, can't do that. Yo, we're goated.
We're so goated.
It's so violent.
Great.
Ow, my scapula.
Oh, look. Oh.
Save me. They handcuffed
We
me.
can take their guns.
What is this game?
Oh my gosh. Oh, voice crack. So I kind of just killed a human. Stay is right. This is GTA basically. Goat Theft Auto.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I'm gonna need you to come with me.
Oh, what is this?
Come with me. I'm a
Can you
fish
ride
in
me?
Them right. Oh.
Oh, we got a fish riding a fish. Fish riding each other. Okay, and I'm blooming.
Guys, this game is like straight to the point. Like, hey,
Yeah, it's not like
we're going crazy. No cutscenes. Start smashing some stuff.
How is Goat Simulator a game that teaches morals?
Let me just swag on this guy, bro. Look at the charge I have going. I missed, bro. This feels about right for go driving.
Yeah, you'll make the car blow up. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, you'll make the car blow up. No! Instinct. That, how do I... Instinct. Oh! What is that? Oh. Oh my god.
Bro, this is not how cars work. Use RB to deal elderly damage.
Oh.
Do a backflip with grandma riding you, bro.
Yeah!
Oh, and he hits it. Bye.
Good stream.
Okay, back to Goat Tower. Back to where it all began.
Oh, chat. What the hell? Yes, it's actually pretty good.
Pickled cheese balls? You
It's
can do
new.
that? You just
Wait, hang
put
on,
a
I'll show
cheese
you.
ball in vinegar? Pickle
Yeah.
balls. Oh my god, this looks like vomit. Oh, just imagining what those taste like is giving me indigestion.
What? okay, no. That's why you eat it with like an ice cream bar, and I eat it like with a Snickers bar, like a Snickers ice cream bar, and then you get like the sweet and salty. It's actually pretty good. My tummy does hurt a little bit, but I don't know. It's kind of worth it.
Yeah, you're gonna have a heart attack tonight.
I mean, you should try it. You should try it. You know what? First con that we see each other, I will bring the pickle balls and some ice cream, and we can have some yummy, delicious snacks at our first con together.
Actually, we will have a great time at cons together. I know we will. The content will be crazy. Pots and pans ASMR. 20 subs and I'll bang on some pots and pans. Make it 100. Okay, I'll do a poll. How about that? Everybody's voting. Dang it, Lily. All right, so looks like we've got 26 diapers donated thus far. So if this stream hits 126 diapers donated, I will bang on some pots and pans and endure the wrath of my wife. Darn, bruh. I think this has to be the most subs I've ever received. I'm shocked. I'm amazed. I'm grateful. I'm Little Gain. It's Little Gain with a brand new track. Flipsies. Big finale. Souls that wander these frozen wilds shall at last be set free by the light of the blue flame. Cowards, you court death to ashes and dust. Those warriors called me here for a singular purpose, to eradicate the wild hunt. Corrupted soul, you linger in vain.
Somebody help me?
I might need to oil up more often.
That's what she said.
It just comes out of nowhere. I need like a warning.
I'm like moist.
That's what she said.
I've been wondering what the Paul's secret sauce has been all this time, and now I know.
That's what she said.
Or she.
Stick around. Make sure you watch Cat and Blythe banging. On pots and pans.
Whoa.
She said.
Whoa.
On pots and pans, they're banging.
She said.
On pots and pans.
Have you tried blowing on it and slamming it into the console?
She said. That's what she said. That's what she said.
Rubbing on the center, I'm sure that's getting rid of some non-co.
That's what she said.
I get off and leave you to your devices.
That's what she said.
Can't
Don't
stop.
ever be a little.
That's what she said.
Can't stop what?
Coming for you.
That's what she said.
Get over here. Take
Oh.
it, take it, take it, take it, take it.
She said.
Oh my! Yeah, I'm muted for the rest of the stream. I'm muted. Take it. What? I mean, don't take it. Shut up, Nick. Don't say it. Don't say it. Oh my! To fill me up.
That's what she said.
God, tastes so sweet. Every
That's what
sip
she
makes me
said.
want more. Looking
what
like
she said.
snacks, cause you got it like when you're in my arms. I hold you so tight,
That's
so
what she said.
tight. Yo,
what she
Nick,
said.
this song is terrible. You're all I can think. Every drop I drink up, you're my
That's
soda
what she
pop.
said. That's what she said.
Hold up,
Wait, I can.
galore.
You want to finish this quest?
Yeah, I'm down. Wait, what is that? Do you see that horse?
That thing kicked my ass.
Should we like
This does
kick
look
its
like
ass?
it crashed.
Let it rain. Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! Alright, I'm throwing heals.
I
Oh,
died
no.
immediately. I'll come back. I'll come back.
Alright.
On my way.
Stuck with Arceus.
I'm on my way. I'll be right there. I'm coming as
Yeah,
fast as I can.
take your time.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Oh,
I'm sprinting. Nothing can distract me from rescuing you.
I don't know if I'll be able to survive any longer. Hurry! You're rushing over here, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sprinting to you. All right, yeah. I'm just cresting this final hill.
Wait, is there was there not a teleporter nearby?
No, I think they deactivate teleports in co-op.
Huh? Nick, get over here!
All right, I'm on my way. I've been on my way.
Dude, it is almost dead. You know what? You better not show up. You better not show up. Don't you
worry.
dare
I got
show
this.
up.
Don't worry, all me. I got
Get
you.
out
Happy
of
to save you.
here! Oh my god. Oh.
Least I can
my
do.
God.
Least I can do is save
Oh
you. You
my
don't even give me a
God.
thank
Chat,
you.
I can't. Sure.
Yo! We back. I've got my pretzel nugs with peanut butter inside. I got my Aussie bites from Costco. I had a plum. I topped off my water. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. Also, seeing that last clip, do I shave? Do I shave it all off again? I forgot there's caffeine in Him Fuel. I have to time the Him Fuel right. Since I just had cold brew for that interview, I shouldn't Him Fuel. Cereal sounds so good. Check Discord. Do I shave it off? I made an appointment to re-dye my hair. I'm going to be fully blonde again. I might have to shave it for the full blonde. I might have to do it. Is Mintoka here currently, Jazz? Yo. Oh, I dropped my pretzy nug. Okay. We're gonna play something. We're gonna play something, gang. I was hoping to do more Power World with Tangy, but she's gone tonight. Thanks for the support, chat. Thanks for the acceptance. Spriggans, yo. I want to play Genshin and I want to make progress, but I'm overwhelmed by how long it takes to make progress, you know? We could do more Star Rail questing, but that's just more, it's all the same. Do I want to get lost in the sauce? You know what? Let's do a Genshin quest. Let's do it. Let's do a Genshin quest. You know? Let's do one. I don't know how long it'll take, but why not? I should be doing one every week. What am I doing? What am I doing, chat? I'm throwing. Inting in bot lane. Thank you, Starling Sparkle. Yo, I should actually read through. Ori Chu, thank you for the 5 months. And we got an anonymous gift in the interview. Thank you so much. Huro the Blue and Soham, thank you for the subscribes on YouTube. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Pixel, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with a good time, Pixel. Come on now. Come on. We're focused up. I wish you could do the Archon quests in co-op. Can you imagine the degree of rage bait I would be capable of? To leave a friend, a companion, in the longest scene ever while I'm just like dancing in the background behind them? Yasmi, you may have already done this, but I can't see it because I'm in the multi-stream. Can you please pin tomorrow's signing? You're amazing. Thank you. Why is Sucrose in? Which one of my traitorous mods put Sucrose in?
We may leave at any time.
That's who goes there. Yasumi, ban yourself. Perma-ban yourself. Alright, this is the next Archon quest. Is this the right order to do them in, top to bottom? Is the order they go? Wow, no accountability from us. The Azubites just hit.
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Oh? Why do I detect an urgency in your voice?
The guild has had a whole string of strange orders in recently. Everyone's been completely caught off guard. Your father gave me
Chi-Chi
specific
and Diana,
instructions
thank
to
you
ask
for the
to stay and
subs.
help out if I happen to see you.
I see. Have someone sort the orders by type for now. I'll deal with them myself shortly.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Master. With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait a moment. Shu, I need to entertain some guests. Please continue with your work for the time being, and we'll discuss the matter of the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
Xingqiu, have you ever heard of Sunset Vermilionite?
Oh,
Wait,
I
isn't
see.
this the girl who
So
was
you've
like
entered Lady Ningguang's contest
tripping
as well.
balls? But didn't she roll up and she was like talking about mushrooms and she was like, oh. And then I was like, why is there so many holes in her pants?
But only one piece. We are holding it on behalf of someone who has asked us to put it up for auction, and a lot of interested parties have already come to us inquiring about the price. At the end of the day, it all
This
comes
girl
down
to the left of the
supply and
traveler.
demand. In this case,
You know, it's
I'm
been a
guessing
while
the
since
final
we've
transaction price may
seen
be in
them.
excess of 500 million mora.
Isn't that how they were introduced? Bro, Paimon, everybody we talk to is going crazy on money. Just drop it.
Honestly, I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
But without any Sunset Vermilionite...
Don't panic. I don't suppose you ever heard of Sea Gazer?
Who?
Sea Gazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already passed away.
Not the sea
Yes,
glazer.
precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Sea Gazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some Sunset Vermilionite. After Sea Gazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily, I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that it is situated in the Lisha area.
That's great! But is it really okay for us to just go and take his treasure?
That's what treasure's for.
You know, disrespectful with him.
I'm here to rob that booty.
You needn't worry. As far as I understand, Sea Gazer was very open-minded. Even while he was alive, he wouldn't have let something like this bother him.
Open-minded? I have not heard of Sea Gazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that?
Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains. All right then, let's go.
Wasn't this girl Shenhe? 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 Wasn't she like tripping balls when we met her?
Oh,
She went up to Orochimaru and was like, "Oh, I see everything."
Especially when it comes to their defense mechanisms.
Shenhe.
Plus, it's likely to be crawling with monsters after being abandoned for so long. So please, be very careful.
Okay, we will be. Thanks, Xingqiu. Let's see.
Bye, adventuring.
Xingqiu said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
Chat, are we a fan of her top or no?
This place was hidden using a special Adepti art. But now that I have removed it, we can inspect the area more closely.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around. Hey, look! Is that a new Sealy over there?
We like the tasseled bib she's wearing.
The Sealy got to here and then disappear. Should we go over and take a look?
I don't think I can use this team. Ice. And two symbols I don't recognize. Okay. Fire. Okay. Ice.
Ready when you are.
Fire.
Awaiting
There's a girl
instruction.
in there.
What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here? Oh, so many clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
Get down!
I believe we're on the boat of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset Vermilionite we're looking for.
We're being
should be in here.
raided!
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before? Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds. And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete. Oh, could there be something below the clouds?
These are not real clouds. They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning. If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
Well. She's so serious. Is this her hair? Look at those eyes and tell me she's not tripping. She's gone, bro. She's seeing another galaxy right now. She also looks like maybe the most depressed character in the game.
The assumption that every person has somewhere to call home is naive. I got used to living in the mountains alongside the birds and beasts a long time ago.
What am I supposed to do? Walk to my demise? Oh, nice.
Obey!
And then I need to use Ali for this, I guess? I gotta geo this for sure, right? You guys don't have Alejandro Sayu Saab on your team? Fun. Did I just happen to pick the right path, or?
Transfiguration! Cryo incarnate! It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this?
Alright.
Manifest!
The long sleep beckons. Observe, be silent.
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge! Unleash! Obey! By ordinance divine!
The slimes be sliming me. Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance. Cryo incarnate. Unleash.
I like that Ali just shows up, looks at it, swaps out. Thanks, Yasmin.
Whoa! We're gonna fall!
My curse. Too bad.
Okay.
Is everyone okay?
She did not superhero land.
Look! The Celiacs disappeared beneath the clouds again!
I thought she would do a superhero
Looks like we
landing.
need to go further down. But before
That's what she
that,
said.
let's
That's what she
destroy the
said.
Guard mechanisms on this level first.
I should have known. Okay, I guess it's gotta be.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Oh, so sorry. Cool
Wrath from the sky! Try and stop me!
Be silent. Observe.
Bro, Flint's looks cool with the Mauika sun behind him.
We're gonna fall. This time, we're really gonna fall. Ah! So high. Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended very differently. Hey!
Can't fool me twice.
On the move again. Let's catch up with it.
And I'm free falling.
Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
Dodge this.
Kaya!
This doesn't look good.
Pyroclastic surge!
Showboat, showboat, showboat. Let him know. Let him know you're not afraid.
The sun!
The end of our legacy.
Give him the full business. Ah, damn.
Observe. Burn.
What hurt me? No. No, I thought I did it. Does this thing deal damage? Yep.
Obey.
That's annoying.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Be silent.
I'm dying. Bro, I am not enough of a gamer to handle an obstacle mid-combat.
The flame burns.
Do it, Ollie. Do it, Ollie. Okay. Kaya. Do it, Kaya.
Free! I'm not done.
Oh no.
Unleash! Oh! In your dreams, my time.
Okay. Vibes. This time for real.
I will return.
Oh, she's still alive!
An avalanche.
Try and stop me! The end of our legacy.
That's cool. Fine. You can do this. The fact that I can do it from the beginning is pretty nice.
Burn it down! Full throttle! Pyroclastic surge!
Holy, fear the
Dark. Burn.
They got me, dog. Damn it, Ollie, you're useless, dude.
Manifest! Unleash! Obey!
Obey! Obey me! Thanks, Kim. Yeah, I'm him, obviously. It was super easy to get it on my first try.
Look,
No.
over there! Could that be the sunset vermilionite?
Yo, that's awesome, Wariki. Hell yeah. Sorry you didn't get it, though. I know the sound of a treasure chest. I need the jade.
Is this it?
Please.
Is this the sunset vermilionite?
Bless me with the jade.
It's so huge!
That's what she said.
That's true, but then again, why isn't it floating?
Good
Prostrate
question.
doesn't float until it's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount. Only after being activated does Prostrate reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Thanks, Magic.
Wow, Shenhe. You
What
seem to
about
know
this is
everything
your
about
favorite?
this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story. I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
Hold on a sec. Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged
tell
up
me
into
about your
the
marriage.
sky too. But if we don't activate it, how else are we gonna lift it? This rock must weigh well over 1,000 pounds, surely.
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
Are you sure? Be careful.
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a Prostrate sample this large must be highly valuable. My safety.
That's right. Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything. But if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are.
It's
Gotta
true.
be extra careful when lifting heavy objects.
Use
It's
your
just
back.
common sense.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Is it now? Well then, thank you. I'll go on ahead with the plostrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
How is Shenhe able to carry that huge rock all by herself? Huh. Adepti super strength much? We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building site.
No way, Nikki. No way. Forgot to deploy them.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
I really thought there was going to be a blooming.
How can she
I
lift
really
that
thought.
massive rock all by herself? She's got to be one of those adepti, surely.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing so that in the coming
Oh my
year
god,
I may reap a
I
more
can't believe
bountiful
my eyes.
salary.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the
That's what she said.
is quite simply.
That's what she said.
Congratulations. This item is approved for submission.
That's what she
I'm
said.
going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhe and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the
What's
one
up,
behind
Cannon?
this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest plostrite specimen.
How's Australia?
But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of plostrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings
Same here,
in
it's
the
been like
nearby
100
area to
almost
serve as
every day.
accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there. Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhe, Shenhe, just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises.
Oh, really?
What kind of reaction is that? So strange. Aren't you happy about it? Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold her head up high and break into a big smug smile.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an adeptus, treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
Yeah, 'cause that's how Adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive, too. Way different than normal people.
Adeptus are the
I am not...
animals.
Shenhe?
The deer and the bird. On.
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
Well, Byron said that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own.
No
When
shot.
you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed.
Okay. If you insist.
Great! Now we're talking.
Hi there. Checking in, are we? You're just in time. We only have 2 rooms left. Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area. And not just workers either. Visitors, business people, tea sellers, all sorts. So, business is booming for me today. Very few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
Great!
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is just through the door on the left. Here are your keys. All right. Hope you enjoy your stay. Please excuse me, I'll leave you to it.
Shenhua, you should go get some rest. We'll hang around outside until the other room's ready. Paimon's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Paimon couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before. Let's buy one for Shenhua too. She can have it as a midnight snack. Or save it for breakfast tomorrow.
All right. I will head to my room for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the door. See you tomorrow.
Hey! Isn't that Cloud Retainer? What's she doing here? Let's go and say hi.
Not a fan. Duck.
Be silent. Observe.
Annihilation mode.
One trusts you have met Shenhe. So, are you getting along quite well?
So far, so good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, you know Shenhua too, Cloud Retainer?
Naturally.
This
Save
bird
for
was a
Ganyu,
jerk.
who spends the majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shenhe to some degree.
Cool. So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhua feels kind of friendly, but also kind of disrespectful. So Paimon's thinking maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shenhe have an Adeptus name?
Pray tell.
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shenhe is human.
Oh, right. Wait, what? Paimon neither. This is a real surprise.
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
Yes.
Well, to start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
Ah, yes. She was like this all those years ago when one first met her. In this respect, she has not changed. One first found Shenhe by chance in a cave. One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains. Being of an ever-vigilant disposition, one entered immediately to inspect the scene.
Does one mean cloud
Inside was
retainer?
Shenhe, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
At 6 years old, she fought a god? That's
When one
crazy.
arrived, she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born.
Okay, okay. Haven't seen
One
that
dealt
yet.
with the monster, yet she still refused to lower her guard. She even pointed her dagger in one's direction and remained ready to strike. Only after she was satisfied that one had no intention to cause her harm did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
Baller.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shenhe may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
Alas, the mortal
question.
world is rife with suffering of every kind, and she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her. Indeed, it is one to whom she refers. Shenhe has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the adept. All
Thanks
the
for the raid.
Adepti cherished her talents.
Yo, what's up, Owen?
And so we were willing to train her. However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day.
Okay, okay.
Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity.
Thanks, Sora.
Consumed by malevolent energy,
What'd you do tonight?
she is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay. The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content. But they also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive. Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well.
Way to be committed, Sora.
It is only by fate that people's paths may cross. Now that Shenhe's path has crossed with yours, please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you, and take good care of her.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came out here to check up on Shenhe because you were worried about her, didn't you?
Huh. You dare draw such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion. And Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm. If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control. Let us conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
Okay. Vibes.
So,
Man, I cannot for the life of me read this damn clock. A normal clock? Why is the sun at 12? Oh. This is sun. Take that. Log up.
Hey! So, Shenhua...
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it?
Yeah, you're like a crazy killer. Psycho killer!
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in. I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me.
Is she actually
After
a
all,
yandere?
Master is... very talkative.
Sorry, Shenhua. Paimon had you down as an Adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit. Still, though you mistook me for an Adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend. For this, I am very grateful indeed.
To be fair,
He
we've
looks
met our
crazy.
fair share of real Adepti, too. Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an Adeptus or a human isn't the important thing.
Got it. Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title Friend very much indeed.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested up, we should start searching for the other 2 items on the list. But before we do that, after all... Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way
Hell
back
yeah!
last night. There was a place just outside.
Quest completed. Quest. Okay, I am a little confused about there being so many Archon quests at once. So I could do In the Depths in chapter act 4, and then go back to the crane. Like it doesn't matter. Order. They're all in the Archon tab. Sorry, chat. I'm checking out the. If you haven't been watching recently, currently in the works of creating a VTuber, and a very talented artist sent me some stuff to look at. Nice, Pixel. What's yours gonna look like? Annabelle, thanks for the subscribe.
Here's one for you, Shenhua. Try it! They're so good.
I concur.
Bye,
It
Stellar.
has a rich flavor, far more agreeable than those I've cooked for myself in the wilderness in the past.
Okay, so sorry, Chad. I got a little distracted. So this quest is supposed to take place after all of Inazuma. Oh, fun. I like that.
Look! Look! The Jade Chamber is floating into the sky! But it seems to be tied down by something.
Yeah, I was kind of confused.
That's because it's
Why are we
not
going
finished.
from Inazuma to this? It doesn't feel like it
Hey,
tracks.
Bylin! And hey, Beto! And hey! Person Paimon doesn't know?
Given the
It's
enormous
Cotton Ball
scale of
Head.
the Jade Chamber, we split the construction work into 2 phases to make sure the structure remains
It does
balanced.
take place after Inazuma?
Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level. Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks. The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there. The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Wow, can't believe you sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch.
Beto? You're joining the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of sunset vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Oh, I've got some introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yun, or Yunjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Greetings.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler, both good buddies of mine. And this is, sorry, not sure we've met.
Shenhua. I am their friend.
Good to meet you. A friend of a friend is my friend too. Or, as I like to say, a mate of a crewmate is part of the crew. Miss Yun is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally
I
meet
agree,
you both.
Skirk. I
I've
agree.
heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time,
I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plastrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side.
Wow. So it looks like the three of us are competitors now.
Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help him win.
In that case, I have a proposal to make. Lady Ningguang said that the first 3 contestants to procure all 3 materials will be awarded the chance to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us. Instead of competing against each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think?
Sounds great, but how does it change things exactly?
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yoon. The plastrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon. How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. All right, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Suling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
Wonderful. We'll split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
Okay, let's go! By the way, what question are you gonna ask Ningguang, Yunjin?
I'm looking for a venue to host the performance of our new opera. Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion.
Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it.
The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus. It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Triple D. Be kind of cool if we could complete this interlude. But I'm scared. I don't know how long it's gonna take. What's up, Chris? What's up, Small? Yo, chat, do you want to, Gosh, this might be a silly question. I don't even know if this helps you. But, if you guys want to, assist a little in my VTubing creation, trying to come up with expressions. So if you can, like, link pics of expression, fun expression.
Accelerating.
Ah, hello. Are you here for something off the shelf, or do you need something forged?
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have.
Gotta have the, like,
Sorry,
fancy princess
who's
laugh.
asking?
My name is Yunjin.
Yes, the shit-eating
Perhaps
grin.
you don't know me, but I believe that
Yara
you forged
Ara.
some weaponry for my father in the past for stage
Ooh.
use.
Yunjin?
Blooming.
Stage use?
Good.
Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry. My brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon. Even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber. The types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
No, we were gonna ask you what kinds
It's
of
gonna be
ore we
weird
need.
when we encounter the NPC I didn't.
Sure. Well, you'll need two kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium. If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with
Chi-Chi
visions.
doing down there?
It could take some work, but if you stick with... I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount
don't remember
Tianheng
off
have
the
some
top of
sort
my
of
head.
magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter Iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run...
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough,
Do we ever
the
see her
story of the
lose her
divine
mind and go
damsel of
psycho killer
devastation
mode?
also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
I even put that in their backstory. If
Ah, traveler.
Hey, Catherine!
I went to the shrine to draw a fortune slip earlier. The shrine maiden told me.
Catherine? Drawing fortune slips at... Wait, no, that's not the unusual part.
Even I have a private life, you know.
Okay, so when you say
Who can say? But the anticipation.
Fair enough. Even though we see each other Wait, are you saying? Fingers crossed.
I'm sorry. Did I say?
Oh, it's nothing.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Really? Does this...
I will leave the requester to fill you in on all the relevant details.
All right then. Thanks, Cat.
Very well. Ad Astra Abyssosk. This time you are
this is a new quest.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today.
But
Ad Astra Abyss.
there you go, Bib Sixla 5. Still top ones. Liggy Heart, thanks for the raid. Oh! The turtles are coming! The turtles are coming!
I came to Mount Tianheng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top. This is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise. No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And what's
Hey.
the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool. A hero story?
the legend first arose in this area. In that village, there was a loving couple. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live..."
What a nasty piece of work! Ugh.
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster,
No! Don't do it, little girl!
unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became, and so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief...
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be. I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree, when my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire...
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's...
Vision didn't even help me find that.
The rain won't slow me down.
Nah, it's light, nah.
I swear by my sword!
This is it.
I hope the others find some.
I guess I just don't know how to use the vision. I don't see what it's trying to... Oh, so this huge like radial thing sweeping across the mountain doesn't mean anything? Staring at the tiny thing on her hip.
This should be enough
Didn't even
star
glow.
splintered iron. Now we just need to
It
find
didn't
that
even glow.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
Hey, there really is someone here. Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something? Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Shenhua, Yunjin.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman. If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's...
Shenhe.
Shinhe. I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium, but I think you can find some information in the village. And this place is deserted now.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
Thank you, kind sir. Well, don't worry. Mingjin has no ill intention toward.
Okay, then let's see what we...
What's this? So, Shenhe is the divine damsel? Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier. According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was... And she didn't volunteer. She was... Oh, the truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the... Oh, it looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
Whoa. Kitty nuke? Just dropped a kitty nuke on me? D major?
I came back here once before. It was deserted then, too. Except I tried explaining to them that I wasn't an adeptus. When I saw how run down all these houses were, I felt at a loss. It was like I took a look at the world, and on the surface...
Suddenly, so much time has gone by. Everything has changed.
Last time I visited, I felt so upset. But today... I don't know why, but it feels different.
It is easy for your mind to run wild when you are alone. But this time, you are with your friends, aren't you?
I think that's Brent Mukai.
Yes, my
Guy has such a good voice.
friends.
So it seems that Shenhe's father thought he was summoning a benevolent deity using a magic incantation. But in fact, he summoned an evil god's remains, which took the form of a monster. His obsessive yearning for his deceased wife led to a terrible tragedy. The villagers moved away in fear, without ever learning the truth. And now, this place is deserted. Still, I do wonder what the connection is between Shenhe and Mingjin.
over there. This is it! So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Subrosium.
Oh.
Let's go back and tell Shenhua the news!
You're okay. Whew. Worried. Thought everything was gonna blow up again.
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. And, well, we all know how that story ended.
Bro, why were you pretending you couldn't speak?
And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
You're a great communicator.
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Do you still hate him?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti. So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhua, we're back!
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhua, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end. Shenhua, look. This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do
It's
is
me
go
every
to
time.
the middle of that lake.
Every time.
Let's go then.
Goodbye.
Miss Shenhua, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village,
Every
we
character.
found your father's diary.
All the money in the world
details
from
in the divine
pulling
dance
on
of
every
devastation
banner.
are not
I
true
can't
to the
figure
facts.
out.
So I'd like to change them.
Till next time, Trev.
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
What's up, Tyler?
It's okay.
I'm not the
I
voice
like
of
your
Gojo.
But, huh?
My master once said that the day I learned how to use my strength for the good of others
You
is
still
the day
want
that
me to
I
say
can
it?
truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity.
Do we think
to see it
Genshin
for
was made in
yourself yet.
Unreal Engine?
Shenhua, Yunjin, cut the chit-chat. Let's go. We can't let someone else beat us to it.
Yeah, classic. Good. Genshin's in Unity, huh? I watched a video on making games in Unreal today. I want to make a game. I don't have the time. I want to do so much. You don't like Unreal, Jason? Did it work? Unity? Is it user friendly? And stand there for 5 hours. And then go outside of it.
That's everything we need! Let's head back and report in!
What's Xiao doing over
Curious
here?
if Beto's made any progress.
The hell are you doing, bro? Why are you just standing on a rock, dog?
What brings you here?
I needed a special
found a
rock
solution
that
to the
only comes
danger in
out
the
at
sea?
night. Did I ever tell you you give Timothy Chalamet?
Ningguang didn't tell you. Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now.
What animal is he?
But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own. Only a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor. If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
A burb? He's a burb? Sorry, chat. That's lame. It's lame. Sorry. Lame.
Oh, goodness.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. Guess now it's my time to shine.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing? I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the...
I'll sort that out.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way...
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you.
Classy
So,
move, Beto.
Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how...
Whew. The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
We did it. We've done it. We completed the quest. We beat the game. Hardest quest in the game. We did it. We beat it. Yes. GG's. Roll the credits.
Unfun's Ironmongers, here to serve.
Let's go. Let's go. We did 2 whole quests. So many. And then the next one in order is the Archon quest. We don't even wrap up the... We don't even wrap up the Senha quest? Why are we leaving the Senha quest? Whatever. We did good. Did good. It's just the order on the Archon quest. Chat told me to go in order. Oh. Thanks, Kim. Thanks, Bex. You're proud of me? Really speaking to my love language of affirmation. League time? Hello? A League's Anonymous? We really do. Guys, my VTuber's gonna be so cool. They're gonna be so damn cool. I guess I got a research expression. I'm gonna need a whole... How does the toggle work? Is it on your deck? What's up, Nameless? You can't hear me? Not quite Honkai. Close. But not quite Honkai. The green screen really has it out for this part of my head tonight. Of course Goob is in, bro. Of course he is. Oh, what he said to me? Dropping a Hemingway quote for League? Baby, oh baby, I'm golden. I've got to be golden. A dodge, bro. Tragedy. Tragedy strikes. Yo. Goob's game ended. Get in here, Goobamus. Goobamus Maximus. Goobatron. Gooby Booby. What genre of music do I like? I like feel-good music. I like... I like feel-good music. I like, I like Jason Mraz. I like John Mayer. I like soft rock. I like classic rock. I like singer-songwriter vibes. I like jazz. I like chill vibes. I like anime openings. Thank you, Skirk. Thank you. Nah. Get that fake shit out of here, dog. We don't need that. We not okay. I'll never recover. I will never financially recover from the damage you've done to me tonight. That's okay, bro. That's okay. I get it. Sometimes you would rather put your faith in a stranger than your friend. I get it. Sometimes it's easier to believe a stranger can support you better than your friend can support you with love unconditionally. Sometimes it's better to, you know, he's almost Emerald. Don't believe the hype. He fell to Iron 3. Well, he doesn't play ADC. Tell him to start a new account and play ADC. Let's see how it goes. Show me that history. Show me that account rank. For what? Like a day or two? Trendamere Jungle, brother. Holy. Wow, Senna Zerath. I think we win that. I think we win that. Nobody believes you, dog. You don't even believe yourself. Yeah, didn't you love that moment in Arcane, Stay, where Caitlyn walks out in her safari outfit, looks down at her shorts and says, "It's time to safari." And then Echo's like, "Yeah, I'm about that true damage." And then Heimerdinger is like, "Kerfuffle." Yeah, that's a very popular moment. It's safari time.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, I love it when Jinx jinxes all over the place. You would love it, Bex. Main. I got to be golden. I got to be golden. Oh, I'm golden. Oh my goodness, I'm golden. I've never been anything but golden. Ooh, I'm a K-pop demon hunter, and I'm very golden.
You won't escape. Let's investigate.
They get worked, bro. They get actively smoked. They're playing 2 supports. They're all burst damage, but we just outpoke them. They're 2 of the squishiest champs in the League of Legends. Hit him with an emote. Get in their head. Set a trap down. Easy dodge. Hit you again, dog. Easy. My name's Caitlin. I'm a K-pop golden demon hunter. Why? Echo's here?
Hot on the trail. First
Aww.
blood has been slain. One must never start an investigation without first examining the evidence.
Oh, we flashed for that?
Crime is common. Logic is rare.
Oh, I've got to be golden.
Headshot. Target in sight.
Easy bait. Easy bait. Night muffin. No, Ari. You know, I'm sad that in tonight's Genshin stream we did not see Bei Miko. I miss Bei Miko and Herthymia. RIP. Will we ever go back to Herthymia?
And my aim is perfect.
Damn, man, I missed that. Oh, Xerath is the ADC. Wait, that's even weirder. I would like to do that.
I do love a good mystery. No more cat and mouse.
I don't know if this Xerath is luring me into a false sense of security and stability, but I'm not feeling threatened. Why did she leave when I'm low?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I question. Can I say a funny joke in Flint's voice? Funny joke. Shenhe's. What was it called? Shenhe's idle quest, in between quest, interlude. Ye ol' interlude quest. My Ari is running it down.
Desk duty. Taking aim. I never miss. Brilliant. Not so close.
Ooh, I misclicked. Could have died there. Could have died misclicking there. Well, that's a fun Nightbot.
It's my business to know what others do not.
Alright, yo.
An ally has been slain.
My Ari's crashing out.
The heart of Piltover is its people. Calibrating. Exemplary.
Could have been worse. Kill the Echo. Please, you didn't get that? Oh, that sucks.
I'm back on the case, and this time I will not fail.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Even the smallest clue can break a case.
Oh, he got me there. Ooh.
As expected.
Wow, this Ari is such a troll, bro.
Immaculate.
I'm gonna die here.
By a long shot.
Okay. I am Mochi. That's nice, thanks.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Let's crack this case wide open.
Man, this was a winnable game.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I must follow you a few steps ahead. Always maintain a proper chain of command. I am not Piltover's dog. I will have no one else. In my sights, exemplary. Excellent shot.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Damn, I moved into it.
I'll have this finished
Your
before
turret
tea
has been
time.
destroyed.
Brilliant. Someone call for a sheriff?
15 minutes in and they like, look at these lanes, bro. This is crazy.
I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect.
Zed, bro. It's Fed Zed, what can I do?
Laws mean nothing when they fail to protect the public.
Shut down.
Cannot run from the long arm of the law, nor from the scope of my rifle. Boom! Headshot! I will not tolerate lawlessness. Not so fast.
Your team has destroyed
Yeah, I was probably dying either way. Maybe not if I didn't stay for that extra wave. But considering I saw Echo go this way. Yes. Yes, see, they are fed. But they sort of intentionally inted. They haven't been in lane since like 7 minutes and they're just taking jungle farm.
Am I to be the test subject for your latest invention, Heimerdinger?
You have slain an enemy.
I hope you achieved the results you wanted, Heimerdinger. Let's investigate. Come closer. Boom! Headshot. A true professional is always aware of their surroundings.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Don't bring him in here, bro. What's up, Roxas?
One must never start an investigation without first examining the evidence.
That is good. Excited that it's Saturday tomorrow.
No stone left unturned.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh. Pain. Chat, let it be known that if Goob had played with us, it wouldn't have gone down this way. If Goob had just loved us.
On the trail. Crime is common, logic is rare. afford to falter.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Let's do this.
Enemy rampage.
AFK pushing when they're in base. Nice.
Suspect engaged.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Headshot.
Your turret has been destroyed. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
He actually had a chance to kill Heimerdinger and he did nothing. I don't trust it.
A new suspect. Target marked. Ah, the sweet smell of fire. Rest now. Never a dull moment.
An ally has been slain.
I always aim to win, and my aim is perfect.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's my business to know what others do not. Brilliant. I love a good chase. The heart of Piltover is its people.
An ally has been slain.
As expected.
Win lane, lose game.
Enemy is legendary. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has respawned. A summoner has disconnected.
Man. That's so annoying. How much LP are you at, Goob? How close are you, bro? We smoked that Zerath. He wasn't even hard. It wasn't even a game. It was just 3 people crashing out and giving up. Glorp Daily? Hello. Oh my goodness. We were just like unable to turn the tide against Senna and Zerath. We almost had them like 4 different times. Depends on what you want, Roxas. Yeah, I've been doing a handful on Cameo. Depends on how complicated it is. Is it your birthday, Roxas? It's your birthday today? That's awesome. Happy birthday, Roxas. I hope it's magical, wonderful, and everything you were wishing it to be. Happy birthday. Double Nocturne bans. A lot of Nocturne lately. Don't we all have C6, Chi-Chi? Don't we all? Yeah, I mean, I died to Zed like 3 times under turret. Somebody ban Bex. Permaban Bex for gloating. No. You did it, thank you. When they get banned, can they still watch the stream or they just can't chat?
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
Thanks, Day. Guys, I don't have the patience for the VTuber to finish. Like, can it just be done now? Can it just be done right now? What are you gonna ban, Vanilla? Oh, thanks, Roxas. I hope you had an incredible birthday. What'd you do to celebrate? Twin top might already be over. We have Tom.
Hold on. I'm about to see something really cool.
Yeah, it's almost midnight.
Minions have spawned.
Think you're above the law? Think again.
When you run out of resources.
Welcome to Snoresville, Hat Lady. Population
Easy dodge.
you.
Damn. Nice. Alright, whatever, it's all good. Could be fun, Vanilla. Could be fun.
I'm wearing lots of belts. For no reason at all.
I did turn that off. Hell yeah, I turned that off. Crazy that I have to turn it off. A fed cat? Now that's nice. That's very nice. Bro, we kill him if you fight, dude.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I can't do anything for you, bro. Please, dog, please live. You make me cry, you make me sad, Shyvana. Double kill, bro! Get your freaking wolves after, dog! You didn't sleep very long.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We're fine. We're fine. Weird lane. Guess we're doing quite well though, considering Caitlyn has half my CS. Didn't expect to see that. Yeah, I didn't want to subject my mods to having to keep that a safe space, so I just link everybody to Angelina's. A lot of the same people from this chat are there.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
And never will. Sometimes I think about it. Sometimes I think it'd be fun. All right, let's start the Discord tonight. How fast do you think we can get it to rival my TikTok numbers? Let's get 50K people in this Discord tonight. Yasumi's my only mod.
An enemy has been slain.
Hold up. I'm about to see something really cool.
Everybody's welcome except Jazz. Jazz is not allowed to be in the Discord. Popping off, popping off. I'll wait for the boots.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm trying to care. I just can't.
Why, Queen? Bro doesn't believe in dodging.
Killing spree.
Well, she still doesn't have CS. Sad I gave shutdown to Swain, but I was greedy. I didn't have flash. I should have used my zap way earlier. I didn't think I needed it. There's no reason not to use it though. I trolled. No, it's not unhinged or cursed. They like it. They like it, Stay. Say it with me. You like it. You like it, Stay. Yeah, go ahead. You can say it. Yo.
Has destroyed a turret.
I really need a new gun. But don't tell me.
That's right, he lived. That's right, he lived.
An enemy has been slain.
What mind control are you resisting, Phoenix? That sounds crazy.
I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note.
An ally has been slain.
Search your way.
An enemy has been slain.
Frog. That's why you having those kills is not helpful, bro.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I have the best intentions. You think I'm crazy? You should see my
destroyed.
All part of the plan I just made up.
Your turret has been destroyed. Executed.
Unleash the dragon.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed the turret. Godlike. An enemy has been slain.
I lost the first game, which you can't really call a game based on how the team played, but this game is sort of the opposite. The enemy sort of inted, and our mid was very good.
An enemy has been slain.
Hold on. I'm about to say something real.
Double kill. Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't even think once about boring stuff.
Holy. He ghosted too? Bummer.
Legendary. An enemy has been slain.
That frog's dead, dog.
An ally has been slain.
Aw, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Double kill. Enemy has been slain.
Stands for Jinx.
Thanks, Patrick. I appreciate that. Wish I was doing a little better, to be honest, but...
In my sight.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You want to do Baron now? Thanks, Venus.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, yesterday really got under my skin.
An enemy has been slain.
Trying to rally though. Yeah, I mean, it's possible I'm just overreacting and it's all gonna work out. But it was pretty disheartening in the moment. Aw. That's my point, Tom. That's why it's not helpful for you to have 11 kills as a support. I thought I had, well, I got hired to work on a game, and I was pretty excited about it, and I felt proud of the work and the character. Do I get him? Nah, damn. And I thought it wasn't coming out for a while, but turns out it already came out. And so I tried finding a clip of me doing it, but I couldn't find any clips of the character like speaking at all. So I'm not sure if they kept me or if, I don't know. I just gotta keep digging. Yeah, it was just weird, you know? But that's showbiz, baby. I messaged my agent the other day and asked him, or I guess today, asked him if I'm allowed to announce it, because if I can announce it, then that means they probably kept me. I mean, I would guarantee, it would confirm that they did. But we'll see. I should have given it to Cat. One more and we hit gold 3. Do we do it? Do we ascend? River, thanks for the subscribe. Thanks, Venti. No, Patrick, but it was, I did get to reprise my role as Ige in that. He had like 3 lines. So it was fun getting to work for them again. Thanks, chat. Ah, thanks, River. It's very nice of you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the philosophy is give yourself 24 hours to just really feel whatever you're feeling. Ah, thanks, Day. Feel whatever you're feeling for 24 hours and then move on. Find the present again. Oh, thanks. I love you guys too. And that's why so many actors give you the advice to, you know, have stuff going on outside of just acting. You need other stuff to keep you grounded. No way it happened. Of course. That's right. Yeah, it's important. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with feeling deeply. Makes you stronger. Bye, Nameless. NGU. Yo, Mintoka, I think I owe you a wheel spin.
Rules are made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
Am I giving the Honkai villain over here? Himiko, I will. I don't know. I don't know the relationship. I have a wheel for a head. Flat Beery, thanks for joining us, being new and all. That's awesome. The wheel has a bit of lore. Yeah, there's some lore to the wheel. Thank you, Jazz. Jesus took the wheel. Oh, geez. Okay. Mintoka. Can we do it after this league game? Or we can, I guess, because I'll probably do a bad job we can do it for the entire length of the game. Beery, so basically when I was first starting out streaming almost a year ago, people were really kind and giving me a lot of subs and was awesome. And I was like, how can I give back? Because so many people were gifting. So we made it so that if somebody donates 5 subs, they get a free spin of the wheel. Or you can save your Chanel points, ooh la la. And you can use them to spin the wheel as well. It was an Ask Me Anything, a 10-minute AMA. Bro, I don't have the movement. I swear I'm dodging that.
Hey, I'm right here. So, can you be less excited right now?
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Coco Chanel points. Yes, River gets it.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
I know, I'm already sort of an open book. Holy poke, right, Venus? Holy. I mean, it's on me. I've screwed up every single... Oh my god. The bait, bro. The bait. Oh my god. This Vel'Koz is seeing the geometry of the universe, and I am not. I normally dodge Vel'Koz, I swear. I swear. Tech Dad played so much Vel'Koz, I know the lines. Oh my goodness, I'm getting cooked. My favorite... Oh! My favorite voice actor? I don't know if I have a favorite. I'm too greedy. I like too many things. I can never pick just one, you know?
An ally has been slain.
Holy, can I just get the damn cannon, please? We're baiting them. That's all part of the bait right there. Missing that is part of the bait. Oh my god, bro. Please. Whatever. We haven't died. That's good. Yeah, ask away, Mintoka. Top ones off the top of my head. Okay, well, let's think about performances that really moved me. Well, sometimes I watch anime in Japanese so that I'm not like thinking about the performance and the acting, because a good chunk of the characters are voiced by people I know, and that sometimes takes you out of the immersion. Like, for example, like Alejandro, very talented, very good, but I want to be Ollie's friend, not his fanboy, you know? But the top ones that come to mind, Naruto made me cry. Voice acting that is so good. The end of My Hero Academia made me cry. Deku and All Might, incredible.
You want to smell it?
Jinx and Vi in Arcane were incredible. Justin Cook as Yusuke Urameshi is like what I think of when I think of voice acting. I really fell in love with Ka-chan by the end of that series. Like, incredible. He was so good. His arc was just so good. I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't. Oh, actually, probably the best performance I think I've ever heard was Eren Yeager in Attack on Titan. Oh my god. I aspire to do a scene like that when he sees the Titan again after training for so long and then realizes he's still weak. The arc he goes on in that moment is insane. Huge, nice.
Really about making fun of people, but you make that difference.
Holy the damn. Whatever, I can farm later.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
I think Keiji's performance as Gojo is great. I think Paul Castro Jr. as Riddle Roseheart is great. I think Kratos is awesome. I remember thinking Geralt and The Witcher was super badass. As far as like vocal range goes, I think Damon is crazy. I'm gonna cry.
Hold on. I'm about to see something really cool. Rampage. An ally has been
Thank God for Graves, man. Holy, welcome back to lane, me.
shut down.
No.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
Their Echo only has 39 CS?
Killing spree.
What?
Enemy double kill.
It's crazy. Oh my God, bro. How do we not have vision in that bush?
Really need a new gun.
Oh, that was painful. Before Mintoka. Almost always before, unless it's a dub. Video games are almost always before, in my experience.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'll answer any questions. It's all good. Oh my God. I'm asleep at the wheel.
Enemy rampage.
That's so lame, bro. Literally just slap their head against the keyboard. I've definitely done a lot more for video games, but I aspire to do more anime. I think dubbing is a lot of fun and really interesting, and it's cool being able to see the story live and then perform it. You have kind of like more creative freedom in a way to do a video game because it's not set in stone. But yeah, I aspire to do more anime. From indie projects, I don't know if I know enough to confidently say what an indie project is, but I remember really liking the nuanced performance and kind of like casual grounded performance in Hades. I'm not sure if that counts as an indie game.
An enemy has been slain.
What's up? Good night. No, this is my last game.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. I remember hearing that the Hades cast was basically done by the same people that made the game. They just like kind of kept it all in-house. Which is kind of cool. This will be my last game for the night, and then I'll be done. And then I'll be back at 2 o'clock tomorrow to do the live signing. That kind of sucks as a question. I guess never act I don't know.
always act, I guess. Always be acting. Gives you more flexibility in life. You could give nuanced stuff. Bro. Thanks, Jazz. I'll cherish it.
Double kill. Kill the Ezreal. There we go. I just die. Well, cool. Oh! No way! Why did you stop fighting, bro?
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, my jungle just messed the timing up on that twice. Back to back. He used his ability mid stopwatch and then missed the smite. My favorite villain in Naruto, Pain and Toby. Particularly Toby after the reveal, but I don't want to spoil anything.
Enemy killing spree.
You're starting to bore me.
Maybe we don't pick a fight with her.
Shot other guns.
Well, if you still want to print, you don't have to be there when I do it live. And you can watch the VOD later, but that's pretty late. And I will not be offended if you don't attend. Good stuff. Great stuff. Awesome stuff. Nice. Datamayo, Sasuke!
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
Can we just get started?
Does he live, Yasuo?
An enemy has been slain.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Wow, we got smoked. That was so bad. How do we get that smoked? Nobody has an answer. Actually, yeah, we might just lose right here. Yeah, wow.
Has been destroyed.
Couldn't do anything bot lane. Didn't get an opportunity to turn it around. Damn. That's crazy.
A summoner has disconnected.
That's crazy. Well, bummer. Rip. Back to 71 LP. Still good though. Would have been cool to hit gold 3, but progress. We'll take it. You know, we'll take it. Blame Gabe. Yeah, you know, if he would have balled with us, who knows? Who knows what we could have been, what we could have become. We could have ascended. All right. Let's see. Let's raid Vengeance, I guess. Regular chatter of ours. Why does it think I'm in a different chat? What's happening? This is weird. Is it gonna type this in this other person's chat? Will it work? Weird. It seems to think I'm in... That's so weird. Did it work? I don't think it's working. Can my mods set up the raid for me? You can't. Huh. Because I think because I streamed earlier and we raided Veery, for whatever reason, Streamlabs has me like in another person's chat. When I click on the Twitch chat, I don't even see you guys. How do I get my chat back? Refresh chat? Okay. That'll do it. There we go. Bang. I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon. Good night, gang. Peace.